I'm glad I wasn't saying nothing for real. Hey, shout out to Historic J. What's up, Heather? What's up, Trey? What's up, Louie? What's up, Mandy? Hey, I appreciate you, Trey. What's up, lady? How y'all doing? Yeah, y'all know, man, I call it the my saving grace. Sometimes I be saying some crazy stuff. YouTube, yeah, that might be going off. I ain't gonna lie to you. What's up, Louie? How y'all doing tonight? What's up, Pattern? So look, y'all. We ain't gonna even take all day. In this video, this Gen Z woman just start screaming for her mom doing a DUI stop, like every single Gen Z. This a normal Gen Z move. This a normal Gen Z move. I ain't gonna say every single Gen Z, but if she was born after 2000, which most likely she is.
A panic attack, and I was sitting outside of my mom's house, and I'm just trying to get to my boyfriend's house. I'm sorry. Stop! Jimmy!
Is she drunk? Is she drunk? You said she tripping. You said get a protection order. Nah. You gonna have to send him back, nephew. William, if you told on somebody they come home tomorrow, you gonna have to send him back. Cause he gonna be looking for you. He gonna be looking for you. So this what you do.
Are you stop?
Oof.
They are saying my license is suspended
Oh, my life.
as a...
They just asked me if I could come get you. I can come get you right now.
Are you listening, Jimmy?
She drunk. She making me mad. Who you talking to? I would have clicked. I would have cracked my phone. I would have cracked my phone with how hard I would have hung up on her. And then blocked her and let her go to jail.
Yes.
They're saying my license is suspended
What?
as of last
How much
year.
you-
Want to deal with me?
You talk to everyone like
This the day you grow up. Everything is wrong with her. Mommy, you grown as fuck. Did you just say mommy? I don't care. No. Mommy, and you still act like you're 5 years old.
I'm a piece of shit because I'm a
She
piece
out
of
of
shit.
it. How she ain't do nothing. How she innocent. How they get off her. How she the victim and all this. She is a entitled brat. It is something wrong with this child. Everything is wrong with this little girl. This woman called her mom, mommy. She drunk as hell right now. Mommy, cussing out, disrespecting her boyfriend. Why is you with her, bro? Like, as a man, leave her alone. I'm being dead ass serious. As a man, leave her alone. I know you still a boy right now and you don't understand. Leave her alone. You don't ever deal with no female disrespect. Not only she hung up on you because she disrespectful, she drunk and making everything worse. And no, she didn't. No, she did not. Keep it cold, case. What's up, man? No, she didn't. Did she just say she need her what? Every single time I see people take that word, I don't care what it's for. They all act like this. And then she drinking with it. You on Xanax and you drinking? You done took your Xanax pill today. You took some Xanax today. It's still in your system and you drunk some liquor and you wondering why you acting like this? Like, what? I need my Jewel, my Xanax. So, like, excuses. This what I be telling y'all. Excuses. Female like her, the people I have seen, excuses. I need a Xanax. I have anxiety. I can't deal. And you wonder why every single person I know in real life with a Xanax prescription is like below IQ. Like, I'm not saying below IQ, not smart. I mean, everybody got that rasp to their voice. Hey, how you doing? And no matter how much they try, it's still there. Y'all wonder why she acting like this because she takes Xanax and she
Come over and talk to you, okay?
Couldn't have given her more opportunities to have someone come get her.
Yeah.
And her behavior
I
was...
just couldn't. I know she gets like this anxiety and goes bananas.
Yeah, anxiety, but I mean, that's a little more than... You know, we tried to give her more opportunities in the world, and she's...
I know.
Then I say
I'm
that.
telling you to shut up. This is
Then I say that, like, anxiety. That's a lot of people excuse for not trying to be and participating in the real world. You do know that everybody had that feeling in their stomach when they start a new job, go to a new school, go to new places they don't want to. You know, everybody feels like that, right? Where you feel like, man, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. But some people can't live with it. Some people don't want to adapt to it. They feel like they supposed to feel good at all times.
Liquor and drugs. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to answer any questions or give statements.
You told me they can pick
You
me
will be
up.
afforded a
Taking Xanax and driving. Of course, she's going to continue to get DUIs. And this, you see how, look, Mom, when she hung up on you, you should have left her ass there. Quit going to get her. This money that we don't even have. Didn't I just say that they was going to have to come out of the money and pay for it? Because you don't want to do anything. You want to let her do everything. Look at this.
No, it's kind of normal behavior at this point. So what's she getting arrested for? Because this is going to cost a lot of money. That we
It's kind of
don't
normal
have.
behavior at this point. Exactly.
Well, then...
This is what happened when you don't get your ass whipped when you little. And you just grow up and thinking that, someone's just going to talk to me. Ha ha. Hey. Oh my gosh. I'm going to just get a talking to. You have a high schooler's mindset. Like the teacher going to just pull you to the side and be like, stop doing this. You're going to, but you're a
You can make a phone call right here.
Where is my phone?
I have your phone.
Can I have it?
You can make a phone
shout
call
out
right
to
here.
Can I
Cruise
have
Breaker.
it to find my
No.
phone numbers?
Wait, it's
Can
Cruise
I-
Breaker.
You don't
My
bark
bad.
orders here.
Cruise.
Can I have it to find my phone numbers to
Generation
call my
Cruise
mom?
Breaker.
I don't know my mom's phone.
Catherine was charged with her first offense of DUI with her blood alcohol concentration unknown, refusal to submit to chemical test to determine her blood alcohol concentration, and resisting a legal or illegal arrest. She took a plea deal, pleading no contest to the DUI charge while both other charges were dismissed.
Catherine was sentenced to
shout
1
out.
year of probation, and her license was suspended for 1 year. She was also ordered to participate in 10 hours of community service, attend alcohol counseling, pay $783.75 in court costs and fines, and lost her license privileges for 9 months. You may have noticed that the officers were unable to get Catherine's blood alcohol concentration because of her refusal. In many other DUI cases, officers often get search warrants for a suspect's blood to determine their BAC level. So why didn't these officers do that? Well, the answer likely lies in Catherine's behavior. The body cam footage caught her acting erratically and
No, I done seen people literally fight 8 police officers, get strapped down and get sent to the hospital. Don't play with me, man. Hey, shout out to Marshmallow with that firework. But they trying to sit right here and let her off. They trying to let her go, y'all. They trying to let her get up out of here. You got to watch out. You can't trust people like that. You cannot trust people like that at all. I don't care what nobody say. When the police get to acting like this, I'll be thinking they got like connections or something. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I never got a firework on her before. Hey, Marshmallow, I appreciate you. Yeah, I never seen the that must be like the new one or something. Hey, shout out to Marshmallow, y'all. That's a crazy gift. I'd never seen that one. Yeah, W Marshmallow, man. I appreciate Marshmallow for keeping us moving quick. Yeah, she was only in like
totally so much so
mid-20s,
that I'm
early
surprised she
20s.
wasn't charged with this.
She probably no older than 22, 23. Stop messing around. No, that was zanning around. Stop zanning around with liquor. Yeah. He said 4th of July gifts. I appreciate it. That was my first one of those. I appreciate your Marshmallow. What's up, Norma? We got Phyllis. We got Jeff. We got Gavin. We got Cat Watts. We got Sean Miller. Shout out to JP August with the Sunday. I appreciate you, JP. Shout out to JP August with the Sunday. And then coming behind that, we got Alrighty Ant with the Flow State. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. Shout out to Alrighty Ant. You already know, man. Shout out to JP Sir August 213. I appreciate you. And you already know we got that crazy firework that I never seen before. From Marshmallow. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button on there for me. All you gotta do is just tap it in. What's up, Chuckles? What's up, 4 foot Benji? You say you back? I see you. What's up, Bree? We got Tyrone Israel in here. We got Mike USA. Hey, shout out to Marshmallow with the ice cream. Hey, Marshmallow MVP Marshmallow, y'all. But that firework is not a simple gift. Y'all see it's been on the screen for like 20 minutes. Hey, shout out to Marshmallow, y'all. Shout out to Marshmallow with the ice cream. And coming behind Marshmallow with that ice cream, we got Penane. Penane? Is it Penane? With the Flow State? Shout out to P9. P9. Hey, shout out to y'all. I appreciate all y'all in the chat. Did I miss your name? If I missed your name, just say something else so I can get you. But look, I will get you. You probably got to type high in the chat or something so I can see it easier. Sometimes just hitting the button don't work. But look, y'all, in this video, this is when the killer realized that he actually was the one that got caught.
18th, 2022, police responded to a 911 call in Dayton, Ohio. The caller claimed that he had just seen his neighbor, 44-year-old Johnny Lee Trigg, shoot a man outside his apartment and then go back inside. A SWAT team was deployed and they surrounded Johnny's apartment for over 6 hours. Eventually, the SWAT team realized that Johnny was not inside his home, so the search began for the missing shooter. While the police searched for Johnny, his victim passed away from his gunshot wounds. 3 days later, Johnny would be found and arrested.
So,
what's up, man?
That's
Johnny.
Okay.
What's up? Shout out to Benji with the gold coin. Shout out to Marshmallow with the ice cream again. I appreciate it.
We're gonna go over this pre-interview form for your rights and everything.
I appreciate all y'all sending the gifts in. I appreciate everybody.
Cool. All right. So obviously, we're here to talk about homicide. Okay, man. The incident happened last Wednesday.
Everybody hit that like button for me.
On West Stewart.
Double tap that screen. Don't be like TikTok.
On West Stewart?
I go check on my dad every day. My dad's back there.
Okay. Is it your dad's apartment there?
Yes.
In that 1719 West Stewart?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you go there every day and check on him?
Check on my dad, but prior to any of this, I put up to my dad's residence. And I was approached and assaulted with a pistol.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. Why he look like LeBron if he ain't grow as much and he was undrafted? Like if LeBron was a normal undrafted dude, let me stop. More like Gideon.
Team knocked out. He got pretty guns in my face.
Put a gun in your face.
Told me he'd kill me if I back over my property. I don't even know this gentleman. Never spoke to him, never seen him. And I had not been going down there to see my dad on a regular basis because of this gentleman. The guy told me the next time he seen an opportunity presented itself, I was the day, man. And that morning, I was just getting my belongings, trying to move to my new residence.
He said, I thought he was laying out with a bird.
He seen me, had on all blue. Went back in the house and came back with a gun. Same gun, he sprang me in the mouth with.
He came out. Who's he? Who's the guy that came out with the gun?
Nah, this ain't P. Diddy.
The dead gentleman?
This is not Johnny's first time dealing with the police. In fact, he has an extensive criminal history. In 2003, he served 9 months in jail for possession of illegal drugs. In 2016, he served 4 years for felonious assault and aggravated battery. Then in 2020, he served another 9 months for possession of a firearm by a felon.
You ever seen this guy before all this incident and everything like that?
Yeah, every time I would go see my dad, I would see him. Never knew the guy. Never had no altercations, running into him. And I don't know why. He chose it.
And when he hit you in the mouth with the gun over a month, did you go to the hospital or anything?
Yes.
Where'd you go to?
Mine got
You went to the valley?
I got it.
You make a police report at that time?
I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I was in major pain. Until they gave me my medications, I was so out of it.
Okay.
I just was willing to leave it alone.
Did he just put his teeth back in his mouth? That's a set of teeth in his hand. Man, that man got, it's a set of teeth in his hand. I'm so like, did he just put a mouthpiece in? Like Steph Curry? Like, what? Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Man, he talking about, crying like a toddler, take your teeth out like the boy. Go. If you don't put them teeth in the cup, and you better be taking them teeth out to drink that Pepsi. Like, so whoever said something about what he put in his mouth, he put his teeth in his mouth. Shit.
I was so out of it. I just was willing to leave it alone.
Them motherfuckers magnetic, ain't they? He got the magnets in there.
Constant. Every.
What's up, Jamal Lockwood?
Told me.
Where'd you get the gun that you used? Around? Okay. Are you allowed to carry a gun?
No, sir.
Okay.
I've been shot. I never wanted to hurt nobody. It was for my protection.
Alright. Tell me what happened before that assault and everything. Listen, there's a lot of stuff that we know.
Before the assault.
Yeah, you need to start being truthful with me.
I am, sir.
Okay? Because I know a lot more than you think I do.
Sir.
Okay.
I'm
From the beginning.
Give me a polygraph.
Okay, so from the beginning, tell me what happened before.
He did that shit. He did it. I don't know what exactly happened yet, but the way they finna describe it, he did it. Whenever people get doing all this, you can just, nah, bro, I ain't even do it. I'm telling y'all that they did it every single time. Why would I gotta steal from you for? What, I'll steal? What? Yes, you do.
Before this assault when he hit you out, where did this all start at? How did this all start?
Johnny explains that he was pulling up to his father's house when the victim approached him, claiming that he used the bag of charcoal that Johnny left on his porch. He even offered Johnny $10 to cover the cost of the charcoal. Johnny did not like being told that his charcoal had been stolen from his porch without permission, so he confronted the victim about the charcoal, which ultimately led to the shooting.
What do you...
Man. Over charcoal? How broke are you? That's that jail. That's that incarcerated mind. You touch my charcoal, it's finna be a problem. No, I don't want no money. I just don't want you touching it. That's that incarcerated mind. That is that incarcerated thinking. I appreciate you, Lil John. He said the bus screen got me typing, hi. Are those bowling shoes with no laces? Man, I don't know what kind of shoes them is. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to know why the tongue leaning up there for. He ain't even try to pull them back and make them look good. I would at least pull them back and try to tuck them to the side or something. Had it, leaning to the left or the right or something. Like he ain't even, He ain't even trying. You said charcoal drugs. Man, that man is on drugs. For sure, and he a drinker.
What did he take? Or what did he borrow from you?
Fucking bag of charcoal.
Bag of charcoal?
Bag, this man did all what he did to me over.
He loved Bert. I can tell by his head.
Like the grilling charcoal? Like using the grill? Was it just sitting on your back porch? Okay.
You know it, Cricket.
So he takes the bag of charcoal. Did he end up paying for it? Either then or down the road?
They took his laces already.
He left the money, but
I ain't gonna lie. If they take your laces, just know you're in. Yeah. If the police take your laces, call your lawyer. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The way
it's over with.
Me, and all I did is just told the man, I said, "I'll keep your references. I don't care what it is over here. Don't touch nothing over here." And the man just.
This was the same day.
I approached him about my problem.
Okay. So this was all the same day.
Everybody over here will tell you I did nothing wrong. I tried to avoid this man. I haven't even been going to see my dad on a regular basis. The man was halfway to his vehicle. Like I wouldn't. Turned around. Went back into his residence.
And you want to know another thing? He don't look like the type of person who uses the word residence. Yeah, I peep stuff like that, which means that you are trying to make a good story and trying to make yourself sound so professional and so this and so that, which means you are more worried about making yourself sound good than anything else. That means you did it and you just trying to make yourself sound good. Because anybody else just told the story how it was. Like, hey, this is what happened. This is how it happened. Or I'm finna call my lawyer.
How do you know he's looking for you?
When you see me coming, I was going
yeah, not so private. That's exactly why.
Lock eyes with me.
I ain't gonna even lie. Sometimes y'all gotta tell me I am not looking at the chat right now.
Alright, the truck. He came around. I was already.
YouTube picking and choosing what notifications show me on my end.
Look, send the weapon. Retrieve her. Man had a weapon. I had a weapon.
Hey, shout out to Manifest with that 6-7. Yeah, see, it's choosing, it's picking and choosing. Like if it don't pop up on the computer.
How many times did you shoot?
You said reality gonna hit. I'm out. I had to work on it. I hope you make.
How many times do you think you shot?
Oh, Alan, I'm a lot. I already did that. I ain't gonna lie to you, Alan. I'll see you later. Yeah, I didn't that goal a year ago.
So when you go to shoot, when you shoot the first time,
it's the second time.
What's he do? Does he take off running? Does he go back in the apartment?
No, he took off. He was trying to, I guess the element of surprise, he was trying to, I don't know, I can't say what the man was trying to do. I just know.
What streaming service I use? Like the stream videos or like Paramount, Hulu, Disney Plus, stuff like that?
I'm tired of prison and I want to.
You talking about like OBS or stuff like that?
So when you go to shoot though, so you shoot the first time. Does he take off running away from the apartment and the cars and you shoot, you continue to shoot? Let me ask you this, did your gun jam at any time? Or misfire? I think you can.
Johnny is unaware that a neighbor saw the entire incident unfold, and he gave a detailed description of what happened to the police. Johnny believes that his made-up story mixed with his fake crying is enough to convince the detectives that he is a victim. Unfortunately for Johnny, he has a history of violence, and a victim will usually not go on the run from the police.
I think there's some stuff that you're not telling
Shout out to Lady Wise.
That's really holding you down. All right, listen. I told you there's a lot more than I know.
Honest truth, sir.
There's a lot. I don't think you are. There's a lot more to this story than you're not telling me. All right.
I'm telling you the God, honest truth, and everything transpires, sir. I'm not fabricating anything.
When you went to fire the first time, did you gun jam or did you misfire?
The first time? The incident?
This incident that happened almost a week ago. That involved shooting this guy.
No, like I said, sir.
Shout out to JP August with the Seagull. I appreciate you, JP.
Sir, I'm telling you the God, I was true that took place, sir. I don't know what stories you got. I don't know any of this. All I can tell you, sir, is what I encountered, what I experienced.
Okay, you know, at that time, there's other people that are up, right?
I couldn't tell
you know, okay, no, I'm telling you, there's other people that are up and out and about at that time. There's other people.
I said
that
new
saw
style
what happened.
shoes. Man, them shoes. if you don't recite. Look here. Yeah, the police, I could tell by his socks he be up to no good. And then the fact that he doing all this fake crime with the driest face I know, he don't even look broken. His body language seems, I'm trying to figure out what y'all know more than I'm actually sorry or anything. He did what he did over a bag of charcoal. That was the last 4th of July he had.
Okay, they saw what happened.
Exactly.
And
I appreciate you manifesting that.
We're trying to, you know, everybody's got a story. Everybody sees what they saw, and you were obviously the one involved in it. And, you know, for the most part, I think you're being
How you doing,
There's
Emma?
some
What's up,
stuff that
Savage?
I'm just going to call out.
God, honest truth.
What's up, Osceola?
You can give me a polygraph right now.
Okay, so if what you're saying is true,
What's up, Turu?
this gentleman had a gun, and you're claiming that you shot in self-defense. Why didn't you stay there for the police and tell your side of the story then instead of being on the run for almost a week?
You know, I listened to my counsel. I obtained counsel the very next day.
Bro, you not finna waste me and this detective and this other detective that the people don't know in this room time. You not finna do that. You got 3 detectives in the room. You got Retro, you got him, and then you got the man that's in the corner. It's a man in the corner right here behind my head. Like, hold on, can y'all see? Man, y'all can't see him. Y'all can't see him. But it's another one in the corner behind me.
Counsel told me, just chill out, do what you been doing. Let me sort through this shit. That's all I've been doing.
Who's your counsel?
Charles Slicer.
Okay, so Mr. Slicer told you to stay on the run?
He told me to sit back, chill out, and let him sort through this mess I had myself into.
Okay.
First was this a felonious assault. The dynamics was going to change, I was understanding. Now it's a murder. That's what I'm saying.
What's up?
Yeah, because the guy died.
I heard.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
He died on Saturday.
Yeah.
Mr. Trey, where were you standing when you shot the first time?
Side my truck.
All right, next to your truck. Now, as you were firing at him, obviously he's running away from you.
No.
Come on, no.
Well, he's shot in the back, so obviously he's running away from you.
Oh.
So yeah, so he's running away from you.
Yes.
And you're continuing to fire at him.
No. No.
You talking about he attained legal counsel? Like, no, you didn't.
He couldn't have been right.
Stop wasting our time.
Because if y'all can clearly see, it wasn't just one gun being fired.
No, it was just one gun being fired.
He said, I'm going to jail. If I'm going to jail forever, I'm wasting everybody's time. I'll give my hey, Jonah.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, you got a point. You got a point.
Which is an indicator that he was running away.
No, sir.
Not only was his victim shot multiple times while he was retreating, but Johnny's story of a second gun is also a lie. The police investigated the possibility that maybe the victim hit his gun after he was shot, but there was no evidence a second gun was even fired. The only casings and bullet holes found anywhere at the crime scene had come from Johnny's gun.
How was he shot in the back?
He was shot in the back. Probably from the angle that I was standing and the angle that he was standing. That's the only thing I can recall. Like I said, sir.
Because you shot a car, you shot him in the back.
Once I seen weapon in hand, that's just like if I had a weapon and y'all seen me with weapon in hand, but what are y'all going to do?
Well, I mean, here's the thing, like there's no weapon recovered at the scene. There's no other casings recovered at the scene. Everyone else that we interviewed said that he's walking out to the car, getting into the car when you open fire on him. So, and we've got that from different witnesses. They're all confirming that.
Okay.
So to us, it makes sense that you've been beaten multiple times with this guy who sounds like an absolute jackass, pardon my language, and you were upset and angry, understandably, and this was your opportunity.
No, sir. My opportunity was to get my belongings and get the fuck on my new residence. That was my opportunity. I just signed my lease. I fear this guy. I haven't even been going down there to check on my father on a regular basis because of this guy. You hear what I'm saying to you? Every chance this guy got to told me, he told me. Every good chance he got. I don't even know this guy. I never had no dealings with him, no altercations with him, no nothing. That's why I don't understand why he did all of what he did to me.
I believe
my property.
I believe
over my property.
I believe that.
Stuck a gun in my face. Approximately 5 to 7 minutes. You told me you would kill me. You smacked me a second time. At this time, I'm asking why.
And I believe
all this over me telling you what you can do and not do with my property. I don't care what it is. What we give you? Okay, prime example. The same $10 he tried to give me, he could have went and got his own truck up. He was nitpicking, constantly picking, bullying me.
He absolutely was bullying you.
He was fucking bullying me.
I mean, Mr. Trigger, no one's even questioning that. Because that's, I mean, we've heard that from multiple people, that he was an absolute bully.
I didn't tell you, man, I'm a good guy. I'm a God-fearing man, and all I came home trying to do, man, is stay out of trouble. I did so much I never done. Can you see, got my license, insurance, life insurance policy, my own place of residence now. I was doing so good for myself, man. I was doing something I never did in 44 years for my stuff, man. Only for this gentleman to come and with me for what? I'm still puzzled. I did nothing wrong to this gentleman whatsoever.
Because he was a bully, man.
I did nothing wrong to him. This man put a pistol to my face, smacked me in the mouth with it. Put it to my face in 5 to 7 minutes. My cousins that was in the vehicle with me were verified. My little brother came at the ass in and seen everything. My mouth busted open. The man still got the gun in my face. And I got mad. And I told him to shoot me. If it meant that much to you, you gotta do all this over my shit, man. Really? You doing all this to me over my shit, the same $10 you could have went and bought your own fucking cargo. You was bullying me. For me to pull out and how he was aggressive, obnoxious. I took up to this. Just imagine you pulling up to your residence.
We said we get you're mad over him, taking your stuff, trying to pay back.
No.
So after all this,
No. I wasn't even mad about that.
what are we talking about?
This shit transpired so fast.
Yeah.
He had set in his mind to do all of what he wanted to do from the time my vehicle pulled up.
Okay. On April 22nd.
It appears that Johnny believes that because the victim had a history of bullying him, which may or may not be true, that he had the right to take his life. Not only does Johnny have a history of violence,
well, ain't nobody want bullying you. What if he actually believed in his stupid, twisted brain? Nah, he ain't believe it was no gun. He was the bully. He was the bully. Look, man, you think I'm finna listen? Man, you can't play with me, boy. You think I'm new? You think I was born yesterday?
there was no evidence that he was ever in danger, and he went on the run after the incident took place. The detectives believe that what Johnny did was murder, but they need to get him to admit that there was no other gun, and he shot at a retreating person.
This guy was a jerk, man. I get it. The problem is that going back to the 18th, hear me out. Yeah, all right. So, but if we go fast forward to the 18th, all right, which was last week, we've got you shooting at him, standing in the road. Then we've got your additional casings going down the sidewalk as you're going down towards Danner, continuing to shoot. And then we've got a windshield that's shot out, and we've got him shot in the back. I mean, so you're pursuing after him. You're alleging you're in fear for your life.
I'm telling you, the guy.
But you're pursuing him.
For you to tell me that there was not a gun on the scene, where is?
It was your drugs that you took that day. It was the drugs you took that day. It was the liquor that Bush. It was them couple shots you had. And them 50 Bush Lights that you drink, or Miller Lights, whatever that little thick, nasty, heavy soda is, all that stag. You said I can't unsee LeBron James. I told you, an undrafted LeBron James, if he was a normal guy and worked at Dollar General or something, I ain't gonna lie. Worked at a felon-friendly location. Just say, yeah, forget the NBA. Yeah, this fake LeBron right here and he got no teeth. Like, y'all gotta remember, his teeth is false. He said, my nephew will ever man, look, I don't like this man. He a manipulator and liar. He got mad over a bag of charcoal. That's what it sounds like. That's all I can see that makes sense, is a bag of charcoal. Man, nobody wasn't bullying this man. He is trying to make himself seem like a victim. Talking about he went and got legal counsel. No, you didn't.
The gun.
I don't think there was one.
Yes, it was, sir.
Where was the gun that you used at?
The gun that I used, I don't know. It was on. It should have been on the scene.
Where at?
It should have been right beside his vehicle. See what I'm saying?
Did you drop it after you shot him?
Yeah. I panicked when I seen that gun in that man's hand. At the same gun, you smacked me in the mouth with it, so I know.
Yeah.
I had a clip hanging out that long. That's how I know.
So now he had an extender on the gun. Man.
Had a weapon in hand when he came back out for the set.
Okay, so after the shooting, where'd you go? Did you go back in your apartment?
Yes, I did.
And would you go out the back door or out the front door when you left before?
No, actually, no, I stayed there. I was trying to find my cell phone. I couldn't find no cell phone.
Were you inside the apartment?
Keys, my house keys were still there. My door was wide open. I ran out of there. I was in fear for my life.
Did you run out the front door?
Like Stewart Street side?
Yeah, Stewart Street side.
I ran towards the park, the Stewart Street side, yes.
So what'd you do with the gun?
The gun was on the scene.
No.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's how I know it's some bullshit involved.
Sometimes,
the
portion.
gun that was used should have still been on the scene, and the gun that he had should have still been on his person, man.
I'm telling you right now, there's no guns on scene.
That's what I'm
Listen. Officers were there pretty quickly after the shooting came out. Okay? There's eyewitnesses, multiple eyewitnesses, that watched this whole thing transpire, and none of them, not one of them said this dude ran up and got
Smell
the
like
gun
BS.
in this apartment, or you dropped the gun.
Those shoes should be
they're
illegal.
saying, he's run away.
Like-
you shot him. You ran back into your apartment.
LeBron
then the
need
police showed
laces.
up. And then obviously, you know, a SWAT standoff happened and everything, and you weren't even in there. And you were at your mom's now, as you say. Okay. So you didn't drop the gun.
Sir, the gun should have still been on the scene. I'm telling you the gun is true, sir. The gun should have still...
Where you, okay, so let me ask you this. So since this, okay, you haven't been at your mom's house since then.
No.
Where you been at?
Standing there last night. I talked to my sister probably around, I ain't got my phone, probably around,
Is it that blue phone that was in there?
yeah, I was probably around 3 this morning. She
What's
was
up,
getting off
player?
work. I was on man, just wandering around. You know, just really want to get this shit behind me. I haven't had a good night's rest since this.
So he basically, everything this man has said has been a lie, y'all. Like, I wouldn't have got legal counsel. I did this. The way he talking, he is trying to manipulate detectives. That's why he sounds so stupid. Y'all say he must wear a size 17? Said lazy high tops. Man, what kind of socks he got on? Like, do he got on them girl socks with the little fluff around the rim of it? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Got that little big fluffy thing around the rim of it, cause there ain't no way. I don't know what kind of sock on that left foot, unless it just roll. It could just be rolled down, but it could just be rolled down. It might just be rolled down.
I bet you been on.
But that shoe talking though, I ain't gonna lie. If he run fast enough in them shoes, he might be able to reverse. He might be able to time travel, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Reverse the polarity in the Earth's magnetic field and just go to the future or something.
Wrong, all this stuff's been in your head, like.
But, like, I want to get this
Joe Jackson, Shula Joe Jackson.
Okay.
hell. My mom's, and told it to my mom.
When the police found Johnny at his sister's apartment, he had been sleeping on the couch for 2 nights. Under the cushions, the police found what they believed to be the murder weapon. The detectives confront Johnny with this information, and yet again, Johnny shows them how bad of a liar he really is.
So what about the gun that was found in the couch? Straight up, is that the gun? Don't.
He had the murder weapon. My eyes just started twitching. Like, hold on. You still have, you saying in self-defense, but even still, you got that murder weapon? Don't worry about it. And you gonna say it's not it, but they gonna run a test and say it is, okay?
No, sir.
Be straight.
No, sir.
The gun that was in the couch.
God should have still
I'm ready.
been on the
I'm ready for him to go to jail. Next video, please.
So what was the deal with the gun on the couch?
I don't know nothing about no gun in no couch.
Would you?
Just Trey, we've been being very respectful.
Sir, I'm telling you to go DNA the gun, fingerprint. I don't know nothing about no gun in
So,
no couch.
okay, so if your DNA is not on that gun, do you mind if we collect your DNA to compare it? So we'll do that a little bit, okay? The cell phone, that's your cell phone, the blue one that was right there on the little table, okay? Which phone number is that?
Cause I just, like I said, I just want to get this behind me, man.
I appreciate you, Billy.
Whatever come out of this, man, I just want it behind me.
Okay.
I did nothing wrong, man. I swear I never remember any of this shit.
Okay.
You can't just keep.
I swear he ain't telling nothing but lies. He said we love him dumb, for real. Make the day a little bit more interesting.
All right, Mr. Drake, just go ahead and grab it. We'll be right back in. We'll be in the back in a couple minutes, okay?
A jury.
He thought he know he going to jail. Hey, look, that man is prepared. He know, like shit, y'all.
We'll be in the back in a couple minutes.
Like, man, hurt.
A jury would find Johnny guilty of murder, felonious assault, and possession of a firearm by a felon. Johnny would receive 21 years to life in prison, plus an additional 3 years for a parole violation.
Y'all heard how he said, y'all remember earlier when we was talking about selective memory and all that? Y'all remember the body language? Y'all remember, I'm like, whenever you get to ask him certain questions, like he just stiffening up and doing all type of weird stuff, this is his version of that same thing. He went from being all cool and collected until they started asking him questions. Now he uncomfortable.
All right, Mr. Drake, just go ahead and grab it. Pull him right back in.
You see this? Trying to hold his hand out, but master, yeah. Don't worry about it. Give him 1,000 years. 24 years ain't enough for me. I don't know. 24 years, y'all, it ain't enough for me. He got the 21 plus 3, but most likely only gonna do 21. What's up, Grace? Has anyone seen the short guy with the basket? With the guy at basketball court with absolutely huge feet? No, I ain't seen the short dude with huge feet at the basketball court shit. But them shoes he got on, man. Sweet, whatever they was singing on the Goonies. Whatever the brother was singing to Sloth on the Goonies to make him mad is what them shoes sing every every time he step in them. I ain't gonna lie. Shoes just flapping in the wind. Shoes just flapping. This live ain't gonna be as long today. It probably gonna be like, realistically, if I'm being honest, like 4 hours. 4 to 5 hours. But we still got 4 hours left. 3 to 4 hours left. I do not know what he was saying on the Goonies, but I know it was making Sloth mad as a motherfucker. Me Sloth, you talk. I keep telling you, I love that movie. I love that movie. Yes, the Goonies is most definitely before my time. I just know a good movie when I see one. For you is good enough. Good enough for you. Wait, it was it me? I forgot the song. Yeah, it ain't been that long this time. It ain't been that long, pattern. Total, I did like for this streaming session, like since I've been woke, I done been live for like a little bit over 10 hours, almost 11 hours total. So I guess that's good. Cause I started my first stream this morning around 8 a.m. And then YouTube, we was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So by 12, yeah, YouTube shut our live down. Then I took like an hour or two, couple hours off, caught back on, and then did like, what was it, like 5.5? I've been to the Goonies house so many times in Astoria, Oregon. I've never been there, and I'm mad now that I got to go to Oregon. Is it still open? They probably closed it by now. Aside from the regulars, y'all know who you are. I definitely like the night vibe better in chat. Oh man. Oh man, I forgot about it earlier. I ain't never, yeah. Sorry, look, I told you I don't ban people, but if you say certain things, you gotta you gotta go. He said the trolls are heavy in the morning. It'd be a bunch of veterans who don't like nobody and just automatically assuming they hate everybody. I'm lying. It'd be a bunch of people who worked in the warehouse factories for 65 years, and now they finally retired that they wake up on demon time. And I know some. Oh, now that I think about it, I know some that actually retired and they on demon time right now. I know they on the internet. Oh yeah, I had to get them out the way today. Cause it wasn't the fact is pattern. If I get to noticing the trolls too much, cause you know I see almost every message, but I can't respond to every message because after I ain't gonna lie to y'all, after 1,000 messages, my brain slow down. In my restream, I'm glad it tell me like how many messages be coming through. Hey, shout out to Jamie with the Sunday. I appreciate you, Jamie. I forgot about the homie that got banned while we all here talking about man. Look, they had to get up out of here. I'm so cause look, it's certain things that you can't say. I'm like, bro, I know my chat is open, but it still pop up on the screen. Yeah, your ass finna get banned, so that shit don't pop up on the screen. What's up, Ian? I see you. How you doing, Jamie? So, look, Jamie, you want to know something crazy? In this video, this secret killer had no idea CCTV was being recorded. It looked like a woman. Okay, are those black forces? Are those black Air Forces? Are those a pair of black Air Force Ones? I hope not, because I hope not. Nah, them like some
Currently walking into the store is a woman named Jennifer Siebert. Hours ago, her coworker Jolene Cummings disappeared, with her family scrambling to find traces of her. A disappearance that these very cameras are about to solve. Because Jennifer would be recorded disposing of Jolene's remains in this white trash bag, and as police begin talking to her,
We've got the video of you. I think Jolene's dead, and I think you know where Jolene is.
they will realize Jennifer Siebert isn't Jennifer at all. For over 20 years, this woman has lived under 19 different aliases, fled 14 states and 33 cities, all while being wanted by the FBI, leaving victim after victim in her path. Now, detectives have two simple questions. Who is this woman, and how many people has she killed?
I've been living under this particular alias since 1999. I've been running.
Yeah, Randy, we're going to try this again tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to try this again tomorrow. Hopefully you have a better attitude.
From the FBI for over 25 years. Pull my name up.
Midday on May 13th, 2018, the mother of 33-year-old hairstylist Jolene Cummings called Nassau County Sheriff's Department to file a missing persons report. It was not only Mother's Day, but Jolene's birthday, and Jolene had been scheduled to spend the day with her two sons.
Let me see. You said we watched this one? Did we? You right. This crazy lady. They had, okay. And that's why y'all gotta watch out for that. No, we didn't watch this one. We watched this video, but it wasn't on this channel. It wasn't on this channel. We watched this video, but it wasn't on this channel. So you are right. I wonder what new information they would have had on her, if y'all was wondering. I missed this one.
Spoiler related to Jolene.
Oh. I ain't see this.
Like dropping from 192 pounds down to 72 pounds. At her trial, she caught strike, dropping from 192 pounds down to 72 pounds.
Yeah, she gotta get up out of here, y'all. We're going to the next video. We already seen this. Oh, man. So you already know. So, look, this is when the narcissist thinks he can just get away with murder. Oh, yeah, you...
And
here we go.
Florida. According to Henry, Cassandra decided she needed a break, so she packed her bags and went on vacation, leaving him home alone with their 1-year-old daughter. Eventually, Cassandra's family would realize that something was wrong and report her missing on June 8th, 2018. Henry did his best to avoid questions from the police, but 1 month later, he would be arrested for charges related to his coffee bean business. The police decided to use this opportunity to question him about her disappearance.
Coffee bean?
You're doing okay or not so great?
Going to jail over... Going to jail over coffee beans is a new one. A coffee bean business? Going to jail over that? Man.
Bags under your eyes.
I guess.
Sleeping okay?
No, not sleeping okay at all. Bad dreams and helplessness and...
Really bad dreams?
Bad dreams about the baby and helplessness. I don't know, do you really
You said
Do you
they go
really
there
care?
turtle vest.
Who's right here?
Well, in 1 week's time, I lost my business. I lost the coffee fund that I draw from to drive that business. I guess you have my car now too. I don't know if that's just for looking at it or if you intend to give it back. Like you needed the mats or something before out of the garage. You got my car, you got my child is separated from me, which is the worst thing. And, I can't pay the rent, so I'm losing the house.
Well, we worked it out so that your sisters could get the job.
Yes, and that's my most important concern.
Right. I don't want you to
said
tell me
smuggling
anything
in
because
them
I'm not
coffee
going to ask
beans?
you any questions until I read you your rights, like we did last time about that. So, with that being said, I want to read them to you because, I told you before that I want you to understand them.
I understand my rights.
I know, but you understand.
I know you have to read them.
Well, I do.
And I'm gonna help you the best I can.
Sure, and I know you will.
But the minute I become uncomfortable with the line of questioning,
Then you don't have to, you can stop at any time. That's about the fourth line now.
because and we can continue to have mutual respect for each other.
Absolutely. Sure.
Because look, you guys are scaring me. Okay.
Okay.
You guys have taken.
Okay, wait.
Not right now. You're not threatening me.
Oh, that's why I was like, wait, we're sitting here to kind of just relax.
I just mean you've destroyed my life as a matter of not maybe on purpose, right?
Right.
But effectively and practically speaking, you have disassembled everything that I've been working for. I'm broken. I feel like giving up. And maybe that's your goal, and maybe that's I don't say that disrespectfully.
No, and I don't.
So he said that she just disappeared. So you said calm voice plus legs cross equals psycho. The fact that look here, y'all. It's a lot of men out here who really don't care about their kid's mother, if you want to say that. But if she came up missing, they'd be like, oh hell no. Like they'll be out there looking for her. He don't look like the type that even cared. Don't like she was probably gonna leave him and all type of stuff and he couldn't handle it. He looked like the type who go crazy when you try to leave him alone. And hey, what tell me exactly what y'all think. And then going to jail for coffee is crazy. But y'all say he could have been smuggling, but they would have said something about that. So it's probably just something about taxes or something. Or you said that coffee will give you rubber jaw.
So when you shroud your eyes, I'm just saying that that's maybe your job and that's your toolkit.
Well, I don't
And
want
maybe that's
anybody
what you're
to
supposed to
do
do.
He said he'd be good for her to do the MP2 clips
whenever
early.
there is a significant other, he's the number one suspect. I get that. Okay? And so you have to start there.
Right.
And so I understand that part.
Okay.
What I don't understand
Let's
is
do this, and
how
then you and
all
you
of
can,
this
we
is.
can talk about it because I really do. I want.
I know you have to read it. Go ahead.
All right.
Henry is well aware that he should not be talking with the police without his lawyer present. However, his ego has led him to believe that he can somehow beat the detectives at their own game.
So my most recent interaction with my attorney said to me, for God's sakes, do not speak to any police officers without an attorney present. It can never do you any good. That was the last piece of advice I got from my attorney.
Listen.
I don't.
What? Look at. So your attorney gave you advice. Are you gonna use it, or you gonna sit right here and keep talking and ignore what he said? I could tell by the way your arms folded and your leg crossed that you know that they want more than what they asking you here for. You know that you're not in this room over no coffee beans. Your stomach is turning and you don't feel too good. You really know what you done did in the past. So you every single time you see the police, you was just waiting on this day.
I don't know how we can begin a conversation without at least knowing what the questions are going to be in advance so that I can have the opportunity to talk to an attorney
You
before
said no one remains
the line
calm
of
when
questioning
being
begins.
accused of murder.
And
right, Chris.
as it says here,
unless you did it.
I don't know how to do this. I mean, I want to be cooperative. I think you've seen me be cooperative.
Right.
And yet, I have put myself here as a result of being cooperative. And all of these things that I've lost are a direct result of a single conversation with you and you. That And I put myself here because the only information you have in this world came from me.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got me in a spot where I want to help you, and yet I am advised emphatically not to speak to you. So I don't know what to do. If you wanted to supply a list of questions that I could somehow prepare to answer, or...
My bad. I'm in the other room listening to this BS. What do you want me to do? I want you to listen to your lawyer, because the people sitting across the table are not your friends. They just want to convict you, go home and be like, I'm smiling. They want to go home and spend time with their family while you are away from your family forever. Don't ever talk to no people who want to spend time with their family but don't want you with yours. I'm just saying.
Have my attorney look at, as it says here. Have a lawyer present during questioning, or have a lawyer advice before we ask questions, or is there a way to address your line of questionings, review that material with my lawyer, and then respond? If the lawyer is here, you guys have all the experience, I don't. If the lawyer was here, is he just going to say to you guys every time you ask a question, don't answer that?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't tell you. I mean...
I don't know. I don't know either. I don't really even watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have cable, so I can get on the internet, but I don't have any TV shows. I've Cox for the internet, but I don't have any cable channels. I don't watch TV, so I don't know how this works.
Well, I can tell you this, and I haven't used any trickery with you. I haven't lied to you. Everything I've told you, I've been upfront about. And everything you told me, I've verified. You know, I verified all that stuff that you told me.
Well, except for the financial stuff, which was misconstrued by people who are not in a position to understand the financial things and answer questions accurately.
Right. But what I'm saying is that everything you told me, I checked on. I didn't just go out and say, you know, in the back of my head, say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to screw up his life and, you know.
No, he want to see what the police know. He want to know why y'all are here so bad that he don't want to invoke his rights to a lawyer. He just want to know what the police know. That's why he like, my lawyer told me this, but yeah, my mom said I can't go out, but I guess I can go out for 10 to 20 minutes. Like, you literally are going against the grain right now. You are giving yourself good advice and then going right back. Man, ball spot for luck is crazy. Bro, the ball spot for luck, do it. I appreciate you, Bam, with the 100 emoji. I have no mouth, I need to scream. TV isn't real life, for one. For two, this guy needs to listen to his lawyer. He is just screaming guilty. It's the fact that people who always try to express how much they don't watch TV and how they don't look at it and this and that be the word. I'm not gonna lie to you. Those be the weirdest people I ever met. No, I don't watch anything. I'm not on my phone. I don't do anything. I just, I don't do anything. Those people it's always something about them. My whole life, I have never met somebody who be like, oh, I don't do anything, and a normal person. After a month or two, I'll be like, hey.
Take his daughter, blah, 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 blah. That's not what I want to do. You know, I want to figure all this out.
Before the interrogation begins, Henry has read his rights and he's asked to sign paperwork confirming he understands them. Henry knows that by signing the paperwork, anything he says can be used against him, so he spends the next 20 minutes rambling on about his business, trying to avoid signing anything in front of him.
Do you understand this? You don't have to sign it, but as long as you understand it. Because I want to ask you some money questions about the proffer stuff. But I feel uncomfortable if you don't understand it. Because you keep talking about it.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to help you, and I'm trying not to sign this.
Okay, well, you don't have to sign it, as long as you understand it.
The detective tells Henry that as long as he understands his rights, he doesn't have to sign them. As soon as he hears this, Henry changes the subject yet again. Henry doesn't want to acknowledge that he is aware of his rights, but unfortunately for him, He already confirmed that he understands his rights at the beginning of this interview.
She wanted our relationship to be more than it was, and she was dissatisfied with our relationship in that I could not give her, honestly, what she wanted. She wanted more of a peer-to-peer romantic partnership kind of relationship, you know.
Right.
And
Like a husband
I
and
explained,
wife, or
yeah.
boyfriend, girlfriend, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, we have been that to some degree off and on throughout the time, but mostly it became me babysitting her and becoming a caretaker for her and helping her up. And, you know, maybe that's the savior complex in me from being the big brother, but the whole carrying her thing also makes you separate yourself from them in a respect kind of a way. I mean, I respect her progress, but also if I'm carrying you, we're not partners.
Right.
So when the relationship converts to, and most all my girlfriend relationships convert to little sister, big brother relationships. And then the, you know.
And the romance is kind of gone.
Well, yeah, it's not, it's weird. It's not so much a romance thing as much as a feeling of partnership. A feeling of, do I have anybody in the world I can depend on? Is there going to be somebody there for me? That's what I should look in for. I should be able to look for that in a partner, in an equal exchange partner, you know. But I don't ever find that. I find people who need me to take care of them.
Maybe you're looking in the wrong places.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, but who am I to say? I've been married a bunch of times. So
Oh, have you?
5 times, yeah.
Oh, so you've tried
Yeah, so
different
I'm
things.
obviously looking in the wrong
Do you
places.
find yourself doing the same thing over and over again?
Sometimes, I guess.
Well, then, you know, you'll learn that lesson.
He trying so hard to be this smooth talking gentleman. Like, no, you're a creep. And then the more he talked, the more I look at it like, was she gonna like take the baby and then put him on child support or something? While he was already broke? Or was she threatening to take the baby? Or he said just like LeBron is, yeah. Everything is all about him. And I don't know, I don't trust detectives either.
Until it's learned, and then you'll learn a different lesson after
Right. Well, I think that I want something, and then when I get that, it's really not what I wanted.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of guys. A lot of women hate that about guys. As soon as the guys get what they want from the girl, then they're ready to move on.
Yep.
But a lot of people want what they can't have.
Right.
And there's an allure or a draw.
Sure.
Well, anyway.
Do you think Cassandra wanted what she couldn't have?
You know, I think Cassandra is the whitest black girl maybe I've ever known, and also the most racist against black people, black person that I've ever known. And I think she doesn't feel like she fits in with her family at all. And I think the most important people in her family are gone, just like me. We shared that. And I think that she saw in me an opportunity to be in a different world than the world she was raised in.
Right.
A world that she had more respect for and wanted to be a part of.
Throughout the interrogation, Henry will sometimes flip the script and begin questioning the detectives, which makes them noticeably uncomfortable. Watch how the tables turn during a conversation about Cassandra's grandmother and how she felt about Henry.
Who are you talking about? Grandma?
Yes, I was talking about Grandma. Maybe
You mean
that's...
Grandma did put on a different show for me?
Hold on. Does she know you call her grandma? Because I'm pretty sure she'd disown you and probably try to rip your mouth off your body. This is a real creep. Like, cause it's the fact that you have a very young, basically a newborn, a little bit over a newborn, a baby that's a few months old, not old, a very young infant, right? A very young child. And you don't care. Like, you don't care about her. Most people be like, man, I don't even want to talk about her. Like, dang, I don't even want to talk about it. Like, why you have to bring that up Well, shit, it's been like, come on, y'all, don't make me feel that way. He did it. They know he did it. And by the way his legs crossed, I don't. Just like the sweet tea killer, I think we got another sweet tea killer.
And for,
Sure, that's why you're saying that she could have a relationship with her.
I wouldn't think that because after you get to be her age, you don't much care what people think about you. You're more like this guy here doesn't care what people think about him. And you...
I do really care.
Yeah.
I do care.
Okay. I think everybody, has a heart.
Deep down inside, I do have a heart. That is one thing. I am very passionate, and I'm a very compassionate person, so I do care.
Yes.
Well, you should know that I respect you and what you're doing in your job, and that I hope I haven't said anything to make you feel like...
You've actually been very respectful to me.
Okay, good.
You've never said anything. I've had people say all kind of crazy stuff, but it's always been very respectful. And I do respect you being a single dad.
Thank you.
It's tough. Yeah, he's got 3 kids.
I've got 3 kids as well.
Are you a single dad?
Nope, I'm married.
Okay.
But I have a little girl. Well, not a little girl no more. She turns 18 this year.
Congratulations. She made it that long.
Yes.
And our little girls are tough.
I had a dream last night that I was, as you awake, the reticulating activation system in your brain stops you from moving your body around while you're dreaming. And there are times when you become...
Y'all should tell me to mute my mic. Cause I'm playing this through the speaker. I don't feel like putting that headset back on yet. But, I don't like him. He trying to throw everybody off. He think he's so smart. I don't like him. I don't like him. It's just, what else is it?
You're just waking up, and your reticulating activation system is still shut down. And so you feel paralyzed. Some of these paralysis dreams come in the form of trying to chase somebody, but your feet feel like they're led. Right? Okay, so you've had these dreams?
I have all the time about work-related stuff.
Yes.
These dreams occur just as you're waking up. Okay, so I had one of these dreams. I have my child in the water, and her face is just above the water, so she's breathing. But she drops below, and I go to reach for her to lift her up. And then she comes down below, and then she's, out of reach. In the next scene, she's out of reach. And that, right? And then I save her, and then she's another pace away from me in the next scene, right? And I can't get to that. I can't get to that one before I'm woken up.
I'm gonna tell you something. When I was on nights, I had a hard time sleeping, and I took some melatonin. And you say that story, and you're crying right now. I literally watched both of my boys drown in dreams and woke up panicky, sweaty. And
you was sweaty. I'm going to tell you why you was panicky, sweaty. That ain't why you was panicking, sweaty. When the whale skin get under enough insulation, it start, not just playing. But I don't like, it's the way he say his words and the way he trying so hard to be this comedian, this good guy, and try to give off this good energy. I have dreams, but I don't care about, boy, you think you Martin Luther? Talking about I got dreams. Do you think you're a Martin Luther King? The man that got shot by a 2-man sniper team from inside the firehouse while the whole fire department watched. You think you him?
I hope you believe me, because I have no reason to lie to you about this stuff. I don't lie about my kids. And I woke up the same way you are right now. I hate those dreams.
Yeah.
And
Henry's hatred was towards Cassandra, not his daughter Evelyn. So there's a good chance his tears are real.
I appreciate you, Marshmallow.
There's also the chance that Henry realizes he should be more emotional while talking about potentially losing his daughter. So he forces the tears to show he's not a monster. Either way, the detective picks up on this and uses it as a way to gain his trust.
We can relate some on our little girl. My daughter is the world. My daughter can do no wrong in my eyes.
Yeah.
No wrong. She could walk out here and do whatever. Honey, don't say a word. Daddy will find a way to fix this.
Yeah, and that's the problem. And I don't like that. No, I don't like that. No. Cause your daughter is probably one of these females that be on these shows. On these channels that be having cop dads and crashing out and doing whatever they want. It ain't no, I'll find a way to fix it. You sound like an entitled. Yeah, that ain't good. That's not no flits. I'd have been looking at you like, boy, you think that's good? You think not having real discipline is good? You think not making people, don't you ever in your life tell your kids that. Don't you ever in your life tell your kids, I got you through whatever, this and that, and that, and they a bad kid, or they don't like to listen? Shit, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Tell them I only got you when you doing good. Yup, I only got you when you doing good. You can be there right or wrong, but don't tell them that, because they're going to take full advantage.
A way to justify this.
I appreciate all y'all for them
My daughter
gifts.
can do no wrong in my eyes, and I'm probably setting myself up for failure in life, or maybe setting her up for failure in life, but she can do no wrong, and I'm sure in your eyes, Lo can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Your daughter is an angel.
She is, she really is.
In those few moments I got to spend with her, sitting at your house the other day and interacting with her at your truck in the parking lot of the Dollar General, she's precious. I was telling my boys, look at this picture I got with this little girl. They get jealous. So I'm telling you what, little girls will steal your heart. And,
Yeah, she's
kind of off track here,
but that is what happened.
Okay, so you know my role here and Chad's role here is try to fight Cassandra. We're not in the money part of it. I'm sorry that if we did something to cause you to have this money issue, I mean, and if I can explain anything to the federal people about your situation, the only thing I told them is what I saw and.
That part was accurate. I found this much money, And they were like, well, we didn't know it was there, so that upset them. And then the money that you most recently removed from me upon, which I thank you for taking into your custody instead of bringing it here, because it would have been a dead end here.
Right.
At least with you, it has the opportunity to be released back to my sister from whence it came. Are you able to release that back to her?
not at this time, but whenever it gets to that point, we can.
Okay.
The conversation eventually comes around to the day Cassandra went missing. On that day, a friend named Julian had been driving Henry around because his license was suspended. Henry claims that he ran a few errands, stopped at the DMV to see how he could get his license back, and then he went home. Henry explains that he and Cassandra had planned a birthday party for their daughter, and it was after the party that Cassandra went missing. When the detectives question Henry about the time frame around the party, watch how he dances around the questions, making sure not to lock himself into any definitive answers.
So, whenever you got home from the DMV and running your errands, did Julian come inside or did he just drop you off?
I think he just dropped me off.
Just dropped you off?
I think so.
And then,
he may have stepped inside for a moment and said hi, I don't know.
Shit, well, it's official. We've been in this whole interrogation and he ain't showed not one piece of sympathy. So you know what that mean, guys? We haven't seen any sympathy. Have you seen some? I haven't seen any. So you know what that means, guys? He's the killer, guaranteed. After this long, it's the more, look, the longer, the detectives keep letting them talk because they want the time to go up. They give you a certain amount of time to show how you feel, and he already been failed, but they're gonna see how long he take it.
But he wasn't there for the party?
No.
Just y'all. Would he have seen...
He could have been there for the party, and I asked him, because he's kind of like ubiquitous, in my memory. He's kind of always around, so right. He could have easily been there for the party as not. But I asked him, and he said he wasn't.
When did you ask him about it?
I asked him sometime after you asked me.
Okay. So he wasn't there?
Because I don't. Yeah, he says he wasn't there, and I don't remember him there, and he never showed up on the video either, because the video does go around the room a little bit.
A little bit.
And
I didn't notice that the video showed her bags.
I looked also, and I did not see them.
You did not show the bags at the door. When she came.
Well, no, they weren't at the door. I said the bags were packed.
Oh, I thought you said they were at the door. Okay.
It's okay. But I don't want to get hung up on the technicality.
Well, I don't either.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good. Okay. But she had
The point was that, you know, the day was organized already in advance. There was no new decisions made that day to my knowledge.
Had y'all talked about her leaving in text messages?
Well, I imagine to some degree, but most of our talking we did in person.
Right, okay.
Sometimes she would send me frustrated texts while I'm at work or I'm away, because her mind is just spinning, working constantly all the time. She's a very troubled soul. So she'll send me sometimes even accusational texts that I have to
Try to work through. Yeah.
respond to, work through, kind of
Be very careful about what you say. Yeah, right. So it's
a big effort.
Yeah. What was she? Was she like?
Just this general disconcert.
Right.
Just dissatisfaction with life in general. Just, I could never please her.
Did
Because
she think you were
fundamentally,
cheating on her, or
always.
really? What made her think that? Did she just sit home and dream it up? Because I know people who do things like that.
Well, yeah. Because there wasn't anything going on. The hell time do I have? First of all, I can tell you that if I were to spend a moment away from that baby, I mean, I don't know any girl I want to spend with instead of the baby. See what I mean? Like, that would be trading time for the baby. And to me, I was captivated. I had no one I'd rather spend time with.
Right. So you were either working or home with the baby.
That's right. And the thing is, I'm playing the role of the, whether my heart's in it or not, you know, from a partnership perspective. I'm certainly doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, or anyone would expect a man to do.
Right.
Now my phone went into, I put a code on my phone. She would read my text messages while I'm sleeping. She'd come into my room, read my text message while I'm sleeping, and then report to me the next day, ask me questions about what she had just read. That I would have to answer, and then she would be satisfied or not. But my phone is open, no code on it. I did put a code on it, and then when I put a code on it, she went through the roof. I put a code on it because the baby knows how to delete apps. Right? If you just hold down,
right,
and then they all start flashing,
right,
and if you touch one of them, it's gone.
Right.
So I finally put a touch code on it. When she saw that I put a touch code on it one night, she flipped. She said, well, you must be talking to a girl. Now, our relationship.
Did you open it up and say, look, here it is? Or did you say, you know, that's enough?
No, I'm a look, here it is guy. So.
Was she satisfied with that?
No.
What did she say?
I don't know if you know very many women, but once they get something in their head,
I know a lot of women.
it kind of sticks.
I know one really good. Yeah, me. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I congratulate you if you think you know yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I do.
You do?
Yeah, I'm gonna let shit go. I know. I know.
Well, so here's the situation with her. And even though I've been very straight up with her about my feelings for her, what I can and cannot do for her, she would vacillate between, okay, that's good enough, to, oh, I need to get out there and find the man I'm looking for.
Henry begins creating a narrative where Cassandra is severely unhinged, and he is the glue that held the family together. When the detectives ask questions about their relationship, he makes sure to explain that Cassandra felt very safe with him.
So,
But definitely, these things were all spoken of, and that's the confusing thing for me, because a wide variety of things were spoken of, and I didn't know when to take her seriously and when not to. But she, I know she loves me, and I know that I'm her family.
All right.
And I know that I'm the one that holds her memory items from childhood. I'm the one that she feels safe holding those things.
Sure.
Not her own grandmother.
Right.
So I mean, I've come to assume this role in her life, and unfortunately for her, while she's living with me, she says it's okay. We can have the relationship that we have, and you can be the father, and we can have this kind of family, and we don't have to actually get married on paper, and she structure what we had was okay, and then on different days, of course, it wasn't good enough for her. And I feel for her, and then the thing is, though, she's flirting online, and getting attention from other people online. And whenever you're new in a relationship, you promise them the moon, the rosy glow.
Yeah.
And so, she wanted that kind of romance. It wasn't getting from me. So there was times when she became dissatisfied with what she was getting from me. It's kind of like romance porn.
Mm-hmm. Did she do that flirting online through her computer or on her phone?
Well, her computer got a virus from.
Oh, you told me about it. She used it as a nightlight.
Right.
So she must have been on her phone then?
I presume.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have access to her phone. I don't.
She took that with her?
She always had a password.
Oh.
And the funny thing is, my friends tell me, when somebody is untrusting of you, they're the person that shouldn't be trusted. Yeah. So coming into my room and reading.
I never seen somebody who want to talk about themselves this much. Shout out to Heather with that silver star. Shout out to VVZ 9PN with that eagle. Hey, fly high. I appreciate you, VV. Shout out VV. And we I was to say VW. We ain't talking about no Volkswagen. Yeah, and we ain't talking about VVS's. No, I'm just playing. But I never heard somebody who want to hear themselves talk as much as he does. Like, this man, I'm walking the dog and I'm just listening to him. I'm just like, bro, this man is a real. I had to look left and right, make sure he wasn't in the bushes. I'm like, man, I wish you would. Yeah, like, this a real narcissist, y'all. And once look, I told y'all she wanted to either get rid of him or he had some weird kink she didn't like about, or it's always, I think she wanted to get rid of him and he got mad and was like, you're not leaving me. No, I did everything. And what's up? I am not Nana. My bad, Nana.
My text at night.
Oh, my Lord.
I never would go in her room.
Had to slow down. I'm like, that's
well, she had a code on her phone anyway, but I'm not even interested in keeping up with that stuff. I mean,
right.
Remember, I'm the one that's not so interested.
Yeah.
So, and that's the disappointing thing for her. I feel bad for her for that. I mean,
what the fuck did he just say?
And that's the
right.
Well, she had a code on her phone anyway, but I'm not even interested in keeping up with that stuff. I mean,
right.
Yes, you
remember,
are.
I'm the one that's not so interested.
Yeah.
Who interested in you? Nah, for real. Who interested in you? Let's go interview her.
Yeah.
So, and that's the disappointing thing for her, and I feel bad for her for that. I mean, it's not the perfect scenario.
Sure.
But then again, that's why I told her she shouldn't have had the baby in the first place.
Yeah.
Now, notwithstanding the baby's here, I would never take that back.
Right.
But it's still not the right thing for her to have done at the time, since she believes in abortion. Now, if you're someone who doesn't believe in abortion, then you're having a different moral discussion.
Right.
But the morality of the discussion we were having when abortion was an option for her, she was not practically in a position, a responsible position to have a child. As a dependent on other people. She was not in a position to create another dependent for herself.
Right. A while ago, you said that she.
We had some screaming matches about that.
Oh, really?
You'll read them on the text.
So they're screaming
tired of you,
text
Jesse.
messages?
I think there's a fair cross section of interaction that is representative of any couple. There's frustrated comments and there's comments of respect and appreciation and everything in between. Now, my fear, of course, is that the police, if what they say on YouTube is true, are only interested in taking what you say and twisting it so that.
Nah, man. I thought you said you don't watch it. Man, okay. He can watch YouTube. But shout out to James Brown with that red card. Yeah, James, we got a penalty in this interrogation room. He lying. And why he remind me of Paul Walker when he went back to jail? Was it a Fast Furious 6?
They can use it against you. Miranda rights read can be used against you in court, but should read will be used against you. So, I would fear.
We twist everything.
Yes, I do. Yeah, sure. Because that's my experience personally. You know, as nice as the both of you are as human beings, I also know you have a job. And it appears to me, the way I've been treated by the feds, that they have a job too, but they don't care.
Narcissist.
But they're less human.
What's up, Damon?
And that they only care about that job that they do. They're not concerned with the truth. They're concerned with making their perspective look like the truth.
And they may very well be. I wanted to ask you something, Uncle, that you just
So
said.
if you were to take all of the negative text messages between she and I and build a case against me, you could make me look like a bad guy.
Right. Well, me and my husband have negative texts. He makes me mad sometimes.
Well, I would have to hire an attorney to make that case to the court. If, for instance, the point I just made was made in court, I'd have to hire somebody to make the opposite case, and then hopefully the jury would recognize that this was a regular relationship with a normal amount of frustrating texts and a normal amount of compassionate texts.
Sure.
And a normal amount,
Right.
that this was a typical cross-section of a typical relationship.
Up until this point, the detectives have kept a key piece of evidence hidden from Henry while the police were out talking with people that knew him. They came across a friend of his named Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson told police that Henry kept a locked trailer parked on his property. The police had a search warrant to search anything that belonged to Henry. So they opened the trailer and found a 55-gallon drum inside.
Her body in it.
When they opened the drum, they found Cassandra's body. The detectives will now present Henry with this information.
In our investigation, we've been
Oh my Lord.
doing a lot of investigating.
That's where the body at.
Since we talked.
He doing all this. This why he acting so calm, because you done already put her body inside of a barrel. You have her body.
Henry. So they opened the trailer.
And look at where she at. And that's the real picture. You wanna know what's messed up about this picture? If you had X-ray vision, you would be able to see her inside of her. Man, I don't like this dude. He put her in a barrel. He ain't got no attorney. Once he said he got to hire one, he ain't got no damn attorney. Ain't nobody give him no advice at the beginning. Nobody ain't give him no advice. Nobody ain't do none of that. He just won't listen to no one. He thinks he's the shit, but he just smell like it. Yeah, pretty much. He do think he the shit, and he smell like it. I know. He said bottled water do not make ice. People are twisted. Wow. So effing sad. I know, right? 1,000 years.
And found a 55-gallon drum inside. When they opened the drum, they found Cassandra's body. The detectives will now present Henry with this information.
In our investigation, we've been doing a lot of investigating since we talked. We've done a lot of search warrants, I think 4 at your house, first time. I've been over there so many times, I feel like that I know that neighborhood pretty darn good. But we did several search warrants, and in this investigation, things have developed. And I've learned more about you and about this whole situation, and with Julian and with Dina and with Ruben, and y'all roasting the beans and going to the market, and anyway, sort of your routine. And that you were
like y'all wanna know what just messed me up?
Coffee shop there.
These detectives are cold-blooded. Hold on. These detectives are cold-blooded. And when I say cold-blooded, just think about this. They didn't budge. They know that her body was inside this container the whole time. We didn't know. But the detectives knew the whole time. And they just looking like, Oh yeah, what else? Yeah, I had a dream about my kids. That's why these detectives cold-blooded. They then engaged in this fake story with them, did all that. Hey man, yeah, being an investigator do take a lot of work, and I'm watching it.
I was Jefferson, and that you were doing a remodel, and I could see from your house, that you had lots of sketching and thinking. Your mind is thinking about different things.
What's up, KCL?
You had all kinds of plans and things going on. And
you say you've been fighting lines? You said, hey, Patton just woke up. Just waking up, I've been fighting lines in my sleep.
Was doing your construction.
You ain't beat up a tiger, though.
The demolition part, or in charge, general manager, this project, or whatever. So myself and Chad, 2 days ago, brought Mr. Johnson in, Shelby. You call him Shelby? And so we talked to Shelby for a while, and and he explained, he was doing the project down there, but that he had originally met you, I think, through making honey. Is that correct? How long have you known him? Because I don't think I asked him that.
I mean, a few years through honey.
Through making honey?
I've been doing honey for a few years, yeah.
Yeah, he's got those honey boxes everywhere.
Yeah, so he does the, once a month he does the honey club lesson out at the Escarosa extension.
Cool. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it, but not too much. He was busy. He didn't have a lot of time to talk about it. But I asked him about different things, and he said that you had a trailer on his property
the glitter part.
that had the balloon stuff in it. And I said, oh, well, I didn't know about that trailer because you didn't tell me about the trailer. And so is that true that you have a trailer over there at his property that has your balloon?
Glitter.
Your balloon
Holly,
stuff
why
in it?
glitter on it?
How long has it been parked
Glitter
there?
eaters. Glitter eaters is crazy.
I don't know. I mean, he would know.
He told me about.
You said he's like we playing hide and seek and I couldn't find her. I can't believe she hid in the barrel. That was crazy. Yeah, this dude. Hey, this criminal might be undefeated. Like when it come to being look, he do remind me of the Sweet Tea Killer a lot though. He do remind me of the Sweet Tea Killer.
Mine.
That sounds about right.
Where was it parked before that?
It was at my house.
The one
down at Clubhouse.
At Clubhouse? In front of your house, that big old trailer?
And it was also in at Dina's place.
At Dina's? Over at the on the bay? Paul's on the bay? Where your boats are? On that side? How long had it been there?
Pretty much since I left the beach.
The beach, okay. All right. And that was
November 30th of 2017.
November, okay.
Yeah, there's some glitter eaters in the chat.
So he was telling us about the trailer, and so Chad and I went over.
I don't even like
to
sprinkles.
Have a look at it because we're interested in everything because we're looking for Cassandra. So
look, we know he did this and we know he lying but look y'all ever ate some sprinkles and they taste like poison? Or am I the only one? Like I don't like sprinkles. I'm like, bro, if you give me a mouthful of poison one more time, we boxing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
went over to take a look at the trailer because we're going to do a search warrant on it, just like we've done search warrants on everything. So I went over to the trailer yesterday and we took some pictures of it. I'll show it to you. Let's see if this is it. Is that it? Is that your trailer? The trailer's nice, but what's the size of that trailer? Do you know?
Yeah, it says, I think it's a 7 by 16.
7 by 16. How long have you had it?
A few years.
Few years. Whose name
Shout out to Edwin Huddleston. You said been watching your live stream the past few nights. Good shit, man. Appreciate it for sure. I appreciate you, Edwin. Shout out to Edwin, everybody.
During most of the interrogation, Henry has been very energetic and talkative. Even when the detectives would speak, he would sometimes cut them off because he had so much he wanted to say. When the detectives mention the trailer, we see all that energy disappear. Henry sits quietly, only speaking when he has to, while he waits for the detectives to reveal his worst nightmare.
So we went over and we looked at it, and I was back here trying to get the tag number off the back here, and I detected an odor that I recognize very well from doing this job, and it's the odor of decomposition of a human body. Okay?
1,000? You're gonna get at least 1,000 of them.
That immediately put my head to spinning. Okay? So at that point, I called
In case
Chad
you be getting around.
Chad
huh?
also, Detective Dio, same owner. He's been doing it a long time as well.
Where was he at,
we called the search and rescue dogs to come over. They do the odor detection for decomposition of bodies. They had 2 different dogs that alerted on the trailer, on the back here. So at that point, I contacted our supervisors and we initiated getting a search warrant for the trailer. So we got a search warrant for it. And the keys, the keys for these locks, do you know where those keys were at? The round locks? Do you know where the keys for those were at your house?
Not necessarily.
Okay, well, the keys were at your house, and I collected those keys because part of the search warrant was to collect the keys because I was trying to find Cassandra's keys. That was before. Turns out some of the keys we collected went to these locks, into the tongue lock. So we got the search warrant, and we pulled the trailer out, and we opened up the door. And when we did, we opened up the door. They found, look under, I guess this is your basket for your hot air balloons. What's this? Is that the balloon part?
Mm-hmm.
How many balloons are in here?
Probably 5.
5 balloons? Okay. But only one basket, right? Only one basket.
Well, there's 2 baskets.
Is there another basket in there? How much these baskets weigh? Do you know?
Yeah, I mean, I could do the calculations. I have to do
Bread
that.
Henny.
Okay, I was just wondering. A couple 100 pounds? 200 pounds, 300 pounds?
Depends on when they're full of fuel or not.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
So the
Casey,
fuel
I know.
goes in
I
here?
remember you telling me that.
Okay. I don't know much about it. So we pulled that out, and it was fairly heavy. It took a couple of pretty big guys to pull it.
So you go from doing all this talking to complete silence, complete Terminator. Now you want to turn into the Terminator. Now you want to be Jason. Now you want to be Michael Myers. Now you don't feel like talking no more. Nah, keep talking. Keep talking. Keep coming up with them same excuses like you was at first. Don't shut down now. Don't start getting nervous. And you giving yourself away because you crossing your leg even harder than you been this whole time. I'm just saying.
And
I'm calling him
pulled
Sweet
it
Tea.
out.
Yeah, your name's Sweet Tea.
Is this where the fuel goes?
That's what they're gonna call you in jail.
No, those are the burners.
The burners, okay. Does that go above it? Okay. So we pulled it out. These containers were here. Do you recognize these containers?
Mm-hmm.
So these containers were pulled out. At this time, the odor of decomposition was very strong. Okay? So these were pulled out, and then we located this container here. Do you recognize this container? And I want to tell you, I don't think you're that guy. All right? I don't mean to remind you. Something happened. Something happened. And I don't think it was a...
He ain't got nothing to say.
I don't think it was a...
Oh, this
plan.
motherfucker smiling. Oh, this motherfucker smiling. Hey, big fella, big detective, go ahead and start swinging on him. I know he in the corner. You ain't got to taste him or nothing. I just need you to go ahead and just start pop. Ooh, cause he's smirking. For sure, he's smirking. All right. Sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you can't help it. All right.
I don't know.
It's coming and going. My bad.
But I know in my heart, I don't think it was a planned and on purpose thing. Because you love little Evelyn. And I don't think you would do anything
That's all he doing.
to harm Evelyn
It's something wrong
or
with this
harm
dude, man.
Evelyn's mother.
Of course not.
Something happened. And I need to know from you what happened. I don't want my mind to be spinning and everybody else's mind to be spinning. I just need to know what happened. And I need to know it from you.
Well, It is a story that I don't think anyone would believe. And that's my problem.
Well, I would like to hear it, good as I may, because, I mean, I've heard lots of things in my career that I would think, that couldn't happen that way. The more I looked into it, the more I looked into people's lives.
Yes, she was not around in the 50s.
Yeah, you know, things could happen that way. It could have happened that way.
Well, I mean, it did happen that way. It's just not a matter of something that I have any kind of confidence that anybody would really understand, especially what I've been through recently in the way I've been accused of things I haven't done and how poorly I fared as a result of submitting myself to the system.
Well, like I said, all of that is not, I'm not.
Well, it just gives you the context of my sense of my lack of confidence of having anyone to turn to.
Right.
To
Well,
tell a
this is a heavy load for you to be having to deal with. I can imagine you having bad dreams. I can imagine what you've been going through, the stress that you've been under.
No, not about that.
The worry.
I'm at peace with what occurred. I understand it.
What happened?
I'm not happy about it, but I understand it. I don't think I can get anyone else to understand it, so I haven't explained it to anyone. I haven't shared it with anyone. So I guess this is the part where I need an assistant to help me decide what to say and what not to say. I don't know how to tell this story, or I would have told it. I would have told it that night if I'd known how to tell it. I just assumed that it would look like something I was responsible for and that there was no way out of it.
And sometimes things like that happen. And in a lot of situations, you know, most especially that I've been involved in as far as domestic violence goes, where, you know, it's not always as it seems. You know, it's not always that the man needs to go to jail. You know, sometimes women can be pretty violent and pretty mean, you know, and cause a lot of the problems. It's not always the man, you know, and I understand that. And I've put many women in jail, you know.
It isn't a domestic violence situation.
Well, I mean, I can't help you, and I can't help to tell your story if I don't know it.
And I probably need assistance in presenting that, professional assistance in presenting that story.
And that's your right. And,
well, I haven't done very well so far on my own.
I ain't gonna lie, the only thing that make me worried and off, I appreciate you, Salty. Whenever police talk about your rights and stuff, why they act like that? You see how she said, well, that's your right. Like, y'all are so used to violating people's rights that y'all get a little bit uncomfortable when people talk about their rights, and I'm starting to notice that. I'm not saying that he is not a good example of violating somebody's rights to figure out what I'm just saying. But don't do that because he might be able to get out of jail. So don't violate no rights. But they so used to just tricking people and violating their rights that they get uncomfortable when you start asking. They don't know how to. Any smart person would have picked up on the cues and been like, wait, you getting uncomfortable. Oh, can I have that lawyer? Like, if you see somebody constantly getting nervous when you do something, I would keep doing it. Like, wait, the detective will get nervous when I say this or I move like this. So now let me read your body language.
Can I understand that?
Y'all keep talking about that glitter.
My hope here was so that I could understand, so I didn't have to go by this evidence, you know, that this evidence didn't speak for you, that you could speak for your to this evidence. But I understand.
Yeah, well, what is... You have what do you conclude from this? What is it that I have to explain myself? So now I have to explain where this money came from.
The money is not a big deal.
I understand that, but I mean,
Human life is a big deal.
Yeah. Well, what is it that you are asking me to explain?
How Cassandra wound up in this barrel, sealed in your balloon trailer, parked in Shelby's property. That's I'm trying to figure that out. How in the world that could happen? And
Lord, I'm right here yawning.
Several scenarios going on in my mind.
Shout out to Irene Johnson with the $20 super chat. You said a lawyer? You told him to go get him a lawyer? He should have been when and got a lawyer. I thought he was going to get a lawyer from the beginning, but y'all know how that go. I appreciate you, Irene. Shout out to Irene Johnson. Cheater, you're a real MVP. This ain't your first super chat. I don't even think, no, this is not your first one today. Well, it technically today, but you know what I mean. I ain't went to sleep yet. So, no, this is not your first one today. Shout out to MVP Irene. I appreciate you, Irene. I appreciate all the support. Yeah, but he should have been had a lawyer a long time ago, Irene.
Mind, you know. I just have to go. I have to go by the evidence. You know. This is the way she was found. So this is what I have to go on.
You just remember exactly what he did, huh? That's all he doing.
So this is the evidence I have to explain. This is the evidence that only thing I have to go on.
I understand.
You know, I don't want to believe that you're a monster. I want to believe you're a good person and that you're going to be, you know, you're a good dad. That's what I was believing.
What you believe now?
Thank you.
Thank you.
But you're not leaving me any other choice but to believe this is a bad thing and a monster did that. And I don't want to believe that. That's why I was giving you the opportunity to tell me what happened here.
Well, if you think I need the opportunity to explain to you with professional assistance.
Then that's fine. I understand.
For the first time in his life, Henry was unable to talk himself out of a negative situation, so he decided that his best option was just to stop talking altogether. Henry would not speak about the case again until it went to trial. Unfortunately for Henry, he had already said too much during the interrogation. He realized that he had already confessed to knowing what had happened, but he never gave any details. Henry believed that his only option was to testify in court, that he did not kill Cassandra, and that she had taken her own life by accident. Prosecution argued that Cassandra had sent Henry text messages saying that she intended on leaving him and she was taking their child with her. In the end, the jury would find Henry guilty of murder and he was sentenced to life in prison.
I'm bad.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on this case.
My bad. Because,
so please share them.
She was going to leave him. She was going to leave him. She was going to leave him. Why would a sister ever leave a brother like that? Yeah, I know, right? R.I.P., man. She didn't deserve this. We might have to go slide for her still. I'll do the honors. No! R.I.P. to her. I'm dead ass. Nah, him though, he make me mad. I got real angry. I don't like you. She said she was gonna leave you, and I can see why. Look at you. You look like a fucking a retired, like a fired chemistry teacher, like I don't even know what this man looked like. To be honest with you. Don't talk to the police. He said he should have shut up in the first place. Luckily he didn't. Yeah, luckily he didn't. Luckily he kept talking. Yeah, he said she was the whitest black girl he ever met, and she was racist toward black people. He did say stuff like that. He did say something like that. And I appreciate you again, Irene. Shout out to Irene Jobson again. I appreciate you with the super chat. He did say that. He said it, but who believes him? She was leaving him. He was a racist one. Y'all don't think he was racist. I wish he. Oh man, I wish you. Let me shut up. I can't say. Can't say that. Here the Black Queen too. Nah. What's up, Mello? You said slide on who? We can't slide. But if it was to be a slide and done, it'll be on whatever. You gotta find them in jail though. See, that's what. So it ain't gonna be much sliding. It's gonna be more of processing going on. There's gonna be a lot of processing going on. A retired janitor, a high school janitor, like a fireman that turned to seeing kids to use it. Yeah. Yeah. They were both delusional, but only one of them was also a killer. He looked like a psychopath dude. Like, remember the Netflix show You? Joe? You talking about Joe? Ain't that his name, Joe? There's a demented person every race. White, brown, purple, blue, yellow, the whole rainbow. Yeah, Sean Shorters. You wanna know what's fucked up though, Sean? Yeah, it's a demented person, but I think stereotypes hold up, depending on what the situation is. Like, I still think stereotypes should be considered value. Because think about this. Certain areas, I'm like, I know who shot that up. I'm just saying, because we just had a shooting down here downtown, like a couple, like, it's probably, what's today? Friday. It's probably almost last week, probably like 6 days ago. Man, look, y'all. They was out there. I was talking to people firsthand. Everybody's out there to talk to like 4 or 5 people. Man, people's out there dying left and right. I'm talking about one dude, like, man, I just saw a woman, her face just split open, bro. Like, it was, bruh. I'm like, damn. Bro, this dude got shot, he got shot. I'm like, sad to say, stereotypes, I know who did it. But if it's ever fucking a college campus or something, I know who did that too. And when it comes to shit like this, when it comes to you said stereotype do hold up. I love watermelon. I don't like watermelon, but I do like it. That's the crazy part. Like, I'm not even finna play with y'all. I met some of our people dating white people that hate us more than them. Some of us are a little confused. They get around different groups and try to fit in. Man, I have family members, Cosmic. That's why y'all need to start listening to me when I say I have so many white people in my family. I have family member, Cosmic, that is just exactly like that. I'm talking about my friend My friend always say, man, why your cousins over there always acting like they got a thumb in their ass? Like, you can't say nothing to them. They act like they so stuck up. Like, damn. And that was the funniest shit. I'm like, that's the best explanation you can say. I appreciate you, Janelle. Location. Or is it Lacati? Lacati sound better. Janelle Lacati. First time here, like this up. I appreciate you. Yeah, welcome, Janelle. I wonder what the age difference was, cause he aging back. I said backwards. He aging shit backwards from 99. Yeah, shit, shit, yeah, from 200. Shit, yeah, he aging backwards from 200. Man, that man like a vampire. Oh yeah, he like a vampire. Like he's just gonna turn into a bat and fly off as soon as they cuff him. I don't trust nobody like him. Man, you said same, Rich. I had family member that made me feel uncomfortable around me because I'm black mixed. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I usually go. That's how it usually goes. And I ain't gonna even lie to you. Y'all want me to be honest with y'all? Tell me, I feel like my white side of my family ain't start liking us until we got older. Some, I ain't gonna say all of them, no. I ain't gonna say every single one of them, but the majority, we only had Chris, we had Mary that came around 24/7. Nope, I'm only naming 3 people. I'm only naming 3 people that was around 24/7. Nah, I straight used to be confused. I used to get dropped off at school by my white auntie, and then like the teachers would be like just looking. I never understood that people didn't have every color in their family. Like people really be having whole families of one color. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know, oh, we all this color or we all this, or no one in our family is black. We're all white and we're all Asian. We're all this and that. That'd be shit. I'd be thrown off. I ain't gonna lie to you. I even catch Latinos slip up and get like a black baby every now and then. It's like, come on, y'all. He said, graduated top of my class, went to college, and they started to see me differently. I stopped talking to them. Yeah, I stopped talking to them, and I started acting like I was better than them. Then they want to start asking me what I'm doing and how my day going. Yep. Because they used to act like they was better than me. They didn't want to come get me to do stuff for real. And they, yeah. Y'all ain't want to come get me. Y'all ain't want to come get me. I probably would have said no anyway, but you still ain't want to come get me. He said 30 years from now, we all going to be mixed. You're not lying. You're not lying. You're not lying. Beyond, all my kids are 2 shades lighter than me. Probably 3, depending. So look, y'all. In this video, they said this is when a family predator pretends to be the dad. So the family pretends to be the dad. I ain't trying to get hit with too many yellows. They been hitting me with yellows all day.
And so he got me, and I went to go turn around and run, but I slipped, and then he got me on the ground, and he hit me my face right here and right here.
Everything I do is for my kids, man. Every motherfucking thing I've done my entire life is for my kids.
For 6 years, Gates was supposed to be a protector, a stepfather, a man who stepped in to provide a stable home. But behind the doors of that house, a completely different reality was unfolding. Today's footage starts with a quiet conversation in an interview room. A 14-year-old girl deciding that she cannot carry this nightmare by herself anymore.
First of all, I want to say thank you for letting me know. You're very brave, very strong, so. Okay, but I need to ask you a couple questions that it's kind of like I'm a little confused of what you wrote in the note. The reason why I had you set over there a little bit is because I need to read every single one of them to see what are you trying to say in there, okay? I'm Deputy Roman. I'm your SRO here, okay? And I'm happy to be your SRO. You know? What's your name?
Michaela.
Michaela? This is Deputy Jacob, by the way. He's also your SRO, okay? He's also going to be here with us. I want you to feel as comfortable as possible, okay? And I see a couple things that you wrote to us here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters that you wrote, okay? Some are dated, some are not. I see something that was dated all the way from September 4th. Yeah. Is that when it happened?
That's when it first started.
That's when it first started. Okay, and then the incident happened on the 4th?
Yes.
This Friday?
Yes.
Okay.
It was after Friday.
So it's Saturday?
Yeah.
So who do you live with in the house?
My dad. My stepdad.
Your stepdad? What is your stepdad's name?
Donnie.
What is it?
Donnie.
Donnie?
Mm-hmm.
Short for Donald? Okay. How long you been living with him?
Since I was 8.
Since you were 8?
And how old are you now?
I am 14, turning 15 this month.
You've been living with him since you were 8?
Yeah.
6 years.
Who's Peyton Gates?
My sister.
She's also here?
Yeah.
Okay. She's in 6th grade?
Yes, sir.
Does she know anything of this?
Yeah, she does. I told her this in the beginning since it wasn't like it happened into the 4th.
So you told her every single incident?
Yeah.
And what did she do?
She doesn't believe it because that's her dad.
She doesn't believe it? That's her biological dad?
That's her biological dad, yes, sir. But she believes it because of all the evidence that I have of that night.
Okay. I want you to tell me everything that happened from all the way to the first letter, which is September 4th. Okay? September 4th, can you tell me what happened?
He called me in the room, but...
Called you what room?
In his room. And usually we have like conversations. The first conversation was like about like when like with my mom, because okay, it's hard to explain because I don't live with my real mom or my real dad. He's my stepdad. If that makes sense.
Yes, it makes sense.
So he's my stepdad.
What he your stepdad? What mom at? I need man, look, where is oh man.
So he called me in there and he was talking about my mom, like everything that has happened.
Cosmic Pope, because some people in the world want to be ignorant
and like
make you talk like them and be just like them instead of being yourself.
I'm usually upset about it.
That's what it comes down to.
Understand it. And he just wants to know like why I've wrote the things that I've wrote, I guess. And he was talking to me about it because last time I
everybody human, but some humans act like cats. Do that make sense?
Her, like my grandma's address just in case that like something happened and then I need to I don't know. I just always been prepared, I guess. But he started asking me, he's like, so we're gonna basically like that conversation happened and he's like, you know, so
hey, get out, Jesse.
Okay, we're gonna do stuff that nobody else knows about, that it stays between me and you. And then he was defining trust and what trust was. He said like trust.
You just where is the mother at? And I need to see her. I need to see her. I need to talk to her in private too. So if you watching this, Miss Lady, I need to talk to you in private. I got, man, you got to speak. Yeah, man, you gotta speak. This if you ain't already in, even if you in jail. Yeah, get somebody a hold of her. Nah.
It's like something that's a secret that stays between me and him.
He gonna get his,
That's
but that
the
mama.
question was, I
Come
kept
here
on
real
asking him
quick.
questions like, what do you need? What things are we gonna do? Or whatever. And he just wouldn't tell me. He was like, we're just gonna do things that nobody else knows about. And that stays between me and him. The second time when he called me in there, I guess
Man, you say I'm confused what the stepdad did. She's sitting in the police interrogation room, face blurred out, sitting in the corner of the room, not in the interrogation, like the aggressive interrogation room, she in like a victims type room. So and it's the stepdad. You put two and two together, what you think going on here. And I done already said it's a pred.
me and my mom got into
You know what y'all think?
got into an argument.
He gotta
and
go.
I guess I was mouthy or whatever. And he was
1,000 years of the
talking to me
church.
about
I
my
mean,
mouth. And then you kept on like asking me questions and like he's like, so you remember what we talked about before? And I was being stupid and I was just trying to get it out of him, I guess. And he was trying to ask me like questions like saying, oh, we're gonna do stuff and you know what we talked about last time. And then he said like the thing like happened and he just asked me if I wanted to do things with him like that and I said no. And then he was just like, why? And then I was like, and then I didn't say anything and then he goes, everything that I do to help you and everything, I just get nothing in return.
Things like what?
Like he's like took me from DCF, not going to DCF, and then he was like, everything that I do for you, I get nothing in return.
So you didn't know what he meant about things at that time?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
And then about like until like the 4th, I remember rewriting and how I felt about it, like how I felt him about asking me like how we do things together, like about that. I remember that I wrote like why he would ask me about that and it's disgusting and how he put that like on his daughter or whatever.
Ask you about what?
Like if we do things together.
At that moment you knew exactly what he meant?
I did, it's because it kept on like playing in my head, I guess, and I knew about it, I just wanted to hear it from him.
You wanted to hear it. You were like basically figured it out where you
Yes.
believe you know what he meant. You just wanted to hear what he said.
From him, like hear it from him, like she come out of his mouth.
And did he say it at that time?
No, he didn't say it until like till the 4th, like
Until October 4th?
yeah, and basically that night when he was talking to me about my mouth, he said that he was going to show me how to drive because I'm almost 15, I guess, and then we went to his old property that he still has, and we parked in his little
Old property? What property was that?
the old property that we live in, and it was 207 Street. I think that's still on our paperwork.
207th Street?
Like 207th Place, I think. It's still on our paperwork.
Where was that at?
Not that far from our house that we live in now.
Okay.
So we were sitting in there and we were parked and he was still talking to me about that and he was asking me, he goes, like, I can give you anything that you want if you just like agree to, like, if you say like this stuff and that we do that stays between me and us, if you just agree, you get anything that you want.
Let me go just read through the chat, see what y'all said. Oh my Lord. At least you said at least America is harder for a predator to get out. You said, oh, that's effed up. Canada is catch and release? Nah. A young girl who takes note comes into the station and covers herself up. You know she's uncomfortable around men. Yep. She hasn't said yet, but it appears that's what's going on. Nah. She basically, I think they blurred it out, Heather, but she said it already. She said it. The officer, yeah. America is catch release for the most part. Not use when they got evidence, they usually keep you. He said, poor baby, this case make me mad as F right now. Nah, for real, Emma. This one, yeah. So he, as a dad, expects to have sense for being a dad. What to ask you if? Yeah. I can't stand this type of crime. Taking away a child's innocence is uncalled for, no excuse. Yeah, it's none. You said, I'm gonna be honest with you. This one is super tricking me. I probably won't pay attention. Pattern, I'm right along with you. Shout out to James Lavelle with that flow stat. I appreciate you, James. He said the stuff I do, basically, yeah, he saying everything what a dad should do. Yeah. He said, in my opinion, right? You said Mark is way more lenient on predators.
And then like we were sitting in the car, and then he tried telling me to look at my shirt, and I didn't. And then I tucked my shirt like this in between my legs, and I went like that, and my arms like this. And then he got it from
everybody hit that like button.
My shirt up with my shirt, and he went under, like my shirt went up with, and my bra went like a little bit upwards, and his hand went like in my shirt.
So he pulled your shirt.
Yeah, and
that was in the 3rd.
That was.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was September.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this video making me mad too. It's hard, man. This video making me mad.
11th, I think.
September 11th.
I think that's when that happened. And then my aunt and them have messages of when they were talking about it. So I ran to my aunt's because I got out of the car, and I ran all the way down to my aunt's, and then I stayed there for the rest of the night until my mom came and picked me up.
What's your aunt's name?
No, what a mama?
Ashley.
What's your mama at? Where's she at? What's she doing? What's up? Where's she, like, man, I gotta see her. I gotta check her temperature. I don't know.
I remember
where your mom
in the
at?
morning because she told me that I was just gonna, because I was already tired, so she just left me there. And this happened around like 1, 2 in the morning. So I was, anyway, me and my aunt and stuff, we talked about, we had like a whole 2-hour conversation about this, about what we were gonna do. But we said we didn't have no evidence, so we couldn't go based on anything.
So you told your mom, but you say you don't have no evidence, so she couldn't go.
Because nobody's gonna believe me if I don't have evidence.
Okay.
And so we were trying to figure out a way to get evidence so it would be proof, because we were talking about it, and like later on I was gonna go to, like, the first time he like touched me, I was going to go to you guys, but we didn't want any problems then and there, so we just wait until I guess everything happened more. But and then so like the 4th, everything happened. I was cooking lasagna, and it was like 9:30, and I went back there and I was reading my book for a little bit.
What do you mean more? What? Man, look here. Look here. I finna have to make a change. I finna have to start, yeah. This stuff make me mad. I see why Gideon go and kiss these people all day. Man. You better...
I have the book that I was reading.
I can't even... Yeah, I know. I usually got something to say.
Place.
I'm getting mad too, Mello.
And it's a library book.
Okay.
What's up, Bert?
That's the book that I was reading. And so I was finished reading that because I was like not reading in the middle, so I'm already done reading it now. And I was finishing reading it, and then he called us, and then I was waiting, and then I went to go check the lasagna, and the lasagna wasn't done. And I went to his room to see what he wanted. He came for me to help him set up his TV that he got from his property. And so I was trying to figure it out with him, and then he asked me if I wanted to go to the store. I said, yeah, sure. not thinking anything of it. And we went to the store, and then we came back to take the lasagna out of the.
So we can all agree, skip. Retro, skip this one. Okay. Yeah, Emma, I know, right? Emma, you know exactly what I was talking about. Emma, you know exactly what I was talking about. So, I'm gonna skip through this. So.
We got stuck, and then he was talking to me because the car just had problems, so he didn't know that we were stuck all the way until after. But we were sitting in the car, and he's going to see, I got you things that you wanted. This can be more like this if you.
Okay.
And then I took it off, and.
Oh, nope. Yeah, he gotta die. Hey, bro, man, look. That was just reflex. I ain't even mean to say that, but. Tough. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Nah, that was off the reflex. Yeah, I can't hear that no more. Nope. Yeah, and I got a daughter. I can't hear that no more.
Idea that his reality is about to collapse.
Hello. Hey, sheriff's office.
Hey, I can't.
Yeah,
I'm on the phone with y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can hang up. We're here.
Nope.
What's going on today?
One daughter got off the bus, the other one didn't.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
Nope.
What's your name?
Donald Gates.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you have a picture of her?
Michelle, you got a recent picture of her? Hello?
That's gonna be us.
Hey, Donald?
Yeah.
Are you on the phone with another deputy?
Yeah. Hey, he's with me, Giddens. I got it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Hey, we're just trying to check, man.
Somebody else here.
Put
that out like I'm not a smoker, so.
All right. So what happened today? You said one daughter got off the bus, one didn't.
Right.
All right. How old is she?
You see that? They finna arrest her.
Okay.
All right. So, Don, what's going on, man? Hey, go ahead, put your hands behind your back.
All right.
Go ahead, put your hands behind
Hold
your
up,
back.
man.
We'll explain in a minute.
Yep.
Michelle!
My life.
Hey, get your other side. I'm not gonna.
Don't even grab the
table.
table. You know what
Yeah,
to
we're
grab.
doing that right now. That's what I just said. I know.
What's going on here?
Yeah, we're gonna explain everything to you in just a minute, brother.
Ashley, they're handcuffing me. Get Michelle, please. All right, so what's going on here?
Yeah, give me 1 second, buddy. I'm gonna get you to the car, and then we're gonna explain every single thing. I don't like being surrounded by people.
You're not. You're good.
We'll walk and talk. How about that?
Can you give her all my money and stuff in my
Absolutely.
pocket?
Where's it at?
Right here, that pocket.
You got anything on you that's gonna stick me, harm me, hurt me?
Nope.
Ma'am, can you give me some space?
Back up for a minute. Back up.
I got you. I'm gonna make sure you get everything.
What the fuck is going on here, man? I think there might be a lighter. I don't know.
I got it.
Oh, I just let
Yeah.
This is crazy, man. I'm not understanding this.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain every single thing to you, brother. Just so you know, your daughter is safe. She's fine. All right. We know where she's at. All right.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Emma with the super chat. I appreciate you, Emma Lucas.
I figured I'd give you a little bit of peace of
Thank
mind
you,
first.
Retro, for skipping. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we couldn't get. I wasn't going through that either.
So his money's right there. Okay. Hey, we got some people who are about to come talk to y'all. Okay.
And then now that I look at,
Yep,
now that I look at how filthy and how ogreish he built, like, come on, man, that make everything that much worse.
Right now,
Like,
all right. What's
not
happening?
even that much worse. It just look at like you're a real slob, just being like. It just actually it just fit. You fit the picture. That's what I meant to say. You fit the picture. That would make everything worse. That you fit exactly that picture. You're gonna go talk to one of our detectives, okay? So your daughter is fine, she's safe. It's not many videos that I can't go through.
Kimberly Center, okay?
What?
There ain't not many
so
videos
Kimberly
I
Center
can't sit through. There's
deals
something wrong
with issues.
Bullshit.
Okay? I'm just letting you know.
He said, watch the mom get mad at the girls for losing her man.
Michelle and all them.
Exactly.
What the fuck was it? Friday night or something talking about she don't want to be here. She's gonna tell them that I touched her, and I gave her my phone. I said, Michaela, if that's the way you feel, call right now. 911.
Okay.
He town too.
Well, again, our detective's going to
My
talk to you.
question is, how am I being arrested for something here?
As of right now, again, you're going to go speak to our detectives, okay?
Where is that at?
That's going to be at Marion County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, how am I going to get back home?
I'm going to tell you that, yeah, they got cars too, brother.
This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy.
Mine.
You can ask everybody that knows me, man. Everybody knows.
Just
I'm
lean
not
up against it one more time. Yeah, you're fine. Just lean up against the car. I don't
Front or back?
Yeah, we're going to search one more time just to make sure. There you go.
I got a bad, I got a titanium plate, all that, man.
Where at?
In my head.
In your head?
Yep. And this is my biggest problem I'm about to have, just to let you know.
What's up?
My arms being like this,
Yeah.
my right one is starting to cramp.
Yeah.
And I can't.
All right, I'll tell you what. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw you in that car, and whenever I do, I'm going to buckle you in. Whatever you do after that.
No, what I'm saying is I can't keep it the way it is right now. You're going to have to call an ambulance then. They're going to have to transport because I can't.
They can't transport you, brother.
Listen,
So this
please,
is
I'm trying to explain this to you.
I'm trying to help you.
I know. I'm trying to let you know. I got a cramp. Let's fix the start. And
I kick him in his back, tase him, and throw him in the car.
dude, it's going to make
Man,
me
I
have a
ain't
heart
trying to
attack.
hear that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So listen.
I cannot keep my arms
listen,
like this.
I'm going to get you in the car
Okay,
whenever I
can y'all do another set of handcuffs or something where I can
Exactly. Who said he's getting to go back home?
There's a lot of room there.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Right
With
now,
no
it's
shirt
starting to
on.
cramp.
That's
I gotta get
the criminal.
So if you can maintain it like that.
But I can't because I know how much room y'all got in the car.
Well, I'm telling you now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buckle you.
All them flies attracted to him. Look nasty.
Yeah, and if you unbuckle it, because you can reach it like that, okay? If you unbuckle it and you get comfortable, I'm going to leave you exactly how you are.
I understand. I'm trying.
All right? I'm trying to help you out.
I'm trying to let
Go
y'all
ahead and
know.
jump up in there, brother.
Oh my God, y'all.
My job. I am, but I'm telling you, what we have to do.
I know. I'm trying to tell you, man. I can't ride like this. No, fuck, man. It's already starting, dude.
Okay, well then I'll tell you what.
Hey, the faster you get in the car, the faster we can get you up no Ocala.
I'm trying, buddy. Y'all ain't understanding, man. I had a major accident, man. Oh my God, dude.
There you go.
This ain't gonna work, dude.
All right. I'm not even gonna buckle you in, bro. I'm just gonna leave you however you get comfortable.
No.
There's a specific pattern to people who prey on the vulnerable. They rely entirely on control. When that control is stripped away, the facade shatters into pure desperation.
I want to know what, man. Yeah. So look, shout out to where did this go? Where did this go? Where did this go? Hey, shout out to Heather. You said thanks for skipping. My name is Hugh, not Heather. I always say Heather. I know you tell me Hugh every single time, but I always say Heather. What's up, Hugh? I appreciate you. And Irene, shout out to Irene Jobson. You said he 100% fit the pick. 200, 300, 1,000%.
Paralyze a teenager in the woods is now weaponizing his own physical fragility, desperately trying to play the victim the moment he's held accountable.
I can't do it, bro.
There you go. You're doing great.
Oh my God, no, you ain't understanding. My side's starting to cramp.
All right, then just lay down like that.
I
right
can't,
there.
man.
Lay down.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh, this is crazy.
All right, hold on one sec. You call it 10:15 yet?
Oh fuck me.
All right.
No, this ain't gonna work, bro.
I'll have EMS come evaluate it, and then after that.
No, I can't.
6986, man.
Fuck
Can I get EMS to evaluate my 1015 reference,
Now you can't get in.
shoulder, and you said chest pain?
Yeah, it's a cramp. And I just had a heart attack.
Oh, my
man.
bad. I appreciate
Please,
you.
please, officer, believe me.
I always
I'm not
say,
lying. I need you to at least do another set of handcuffs.
I can't do another set of handcuffs.
I gotta do something.
especially when I'm reading fast. But I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get
Come
it
on,
right.
man.
You.
Here, you can step out.
I know, but I'm
10-4, we
Please,
are.
I'm sorry. Not
You can step back out.
What's up, vocalist? Got the queen. You said, Rich, I love your energy from
Oh,
Cali.
God,
I
dude.
appreciate you.
This is crazy.
Love from Cali.
Is there any way y'all can get me a shirt from them? Because we just left my shirt on the
Rich, I
car.
love your energy. Love from
That's
Cali.
it. Oh,
Shout out
I got it.
vocalist. Yeah. Shout out
Oh,
vocalist.
man. No. Okay.
You said he the post
She's telling me y'all were going to the school.
Pedos look like
No,
for
is
real.
that your address?
Nah, he didn't incur when that
So
girl
why
was
does it say
hurting. That's
20270? Is that you
Exactly.
too?
That's why I would
I
have
own
stuffed
that
them in that
house.
seat. I ain't
got
gonna lie.
it. Understood.
They better than me.
Oh, my God, dude. Whew. Please don't. Please don't.
I'm just trying to help you.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm letting you know. I'm not. And these fucking mosquitoes.
Oh, brother. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Mosquito.
Hold on, we got you.
Y'all
There you go. My bad. My bad, Doc. Here, sit up.
I'm trying, man.
Dress you as much as I can.
Oh, I'm trying, man.
There you go.
Oh my God. Go ahead, choke me out, man.
I'm not trying, bro. I promise you, I'm trying to help you out.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, scoot over here just a hair so I can get it across your shoulder.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. I got on the shift and then I jumped straight onto this phone. They said come grab you so you can talk to the.
I don't get it, man. This is
well, you said you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, look, you know.
Any allegations, obviously, we have to take serious, right?
Yeah, but I wouldn't think y'all do something like this because I know I ain't
not doing you any type of way. I think
come on, man.
Dog,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We met before, you know that, right?
No, I don't, honestly.
You were asleep in your truck.
Yeah, I straight don't like when he talk. I don't feel like he talk too much. I don't want him to talk. Yeah, we can listen to to the young girl talk, the old young girl talk. I don't want to hear you talk at all. Creep.
No, man, I was sound asleep, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Man, shout out to Faith Within with the flow state. I appreciate your Faith Within.
90 hours a week.
Yeah, bro, I pulled up on you. You were not happy with me.
Shout out to Faith Within with that flow state. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we're tight. He's gonna be all right.
Well, I do need a favor. I need you to get her phone number for me because I don't know it.
Did you hear that, Sealy? Grab old girl's phone number.
Yeah, Michelle.
Whining, man, for real, Lisa.
We got you.
Because I don't know it by heart. It's just in my
What's
cell
up,
phone.
Desiree?
And I gotta make sure my other daughter's good. I gotta make sure she's got my other daughter.
The other daughter that's over at this house over here?
Well, she's actually down at Ashley's at the end of the road or whatever.
Oh, with the treehouse?
No, that's Bobby's in.
Oh, sorry. Me and you've met there before too. You were nicer to me then. You good?
Oh,
you said God knew not to make me a cop. I would did him dirty, huh? Hey, Mello.
I'm not kicking your car. No.
I know you're fine, dude. Any way you can get in.
Can you shut the door there or no?
Yeah, I can. You good?
Yeah, please make sure you get her phone number for me.
I promise you I will.
Oh my God, dude. I ain't even did nothing wrong with you like this, man.
Brother, I'm not treating you any type of way. I'm doing my best to accommodate you.
I ain't gonna do it.
I ain't done nothing wrong. This is crazy.
Come on, he ain't did nothing wrong.
What's up, boss?
He a creep, he a pred. We couldn't watch the whole beginning of the video. That's what he did. He's so much of a terrible person that we couldn't even watch the beginning of the video because it was making me mad. Yeah, it made me so mad to the point where I felt like I was finna go have to look for him. Shout out to I Own the Rights with that clutch. I appreciate you, I Own the Rights. How you doing today? Man.
All right, man. Can I get you to go ahead and stand up? Place your hands behind your back.
Are you kidding me, man?
Come on, coolin'. What's up, Desiree? Come on, coolin'.
If you are gonna be.
This your first time here?
Do you want to do it in the back? Because I know you said.
I'm like, I don't remember that, Desiree.
I'll tell you what, you cool with me?
No, this ain't your first time.
Like a 2-minute drive.
I think you came like, you've been here a couple times.
I can't believe we're doing this, man.
Been here a couple times, Desiree.
Y'all got this dead wrong, bro. I'm telling you right now. Hey, no, listen, I'm being serious, bro.
It's the other Desiree.
You got nothing, man. You got a kid making up a story.
Nah, ain't nobody lying on you, boy.
What's my bond?
You ain't got one.
Not do you know, or you gotta go see.
I gotta check, but I'm pretty sure there's no bond for tonight till you get first appearance, which it won't be till probably.
I can't believe y'all. This is crazy, man. You know, everything I do is for my kids, man. Every motherfucking thing I've done my entire life is for my kids. Because my dad was a fucking scumbag, and I had nothing to do with him. Don't want nothing to be like him. And now you're going to sit here and try to tell me I'm like him? That's fucking crazy, bro. No, man. No, I'm telling you.
We're not going to sit here.
You are about right this, and I'm not trying to raise my voice. I'm just telling you, man. This is crazy. I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you, man. Y'all dead fucking wrong. You're good, man.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, dude, you're getting
my hat and all that stuff.
Yeah, I got everything that's going with you.
I'm saying my hat and all that's going to property, right?
Oh, hey, yeah, we'll grab your hat.
My phone, my hat.
No, your phone's going with them.
That's a company phone.
I'm just telling you what's going on, boss.
I need to see the paperwork for that. They're keeping the phone.
They're getting a search warrant for it.
You gotta go through Tip Top on that.
Oh, like, look, I know in this situation they need to keep his stuff, but I don't like how the police can keep your property before they get a search warrant. Police be like, oh, we gotta get a search warrant, but we're gonna keep it. And it be people who be like, they be like, oh, you're free to go, but we're gonna get a search warrant for your phone, so we gotta hold on to this. That's stealing. If you ain't got the search warrant first, I feel like that's stealing. If I, man, I ain't saying that it's right in this situation because I really don't care what happens to him. I'm talking about the other situations.
It's okay, boss. He'll figure it out.
Nah, man, this is crazy, man.
Mom's right there.
And he keeps saying it's crazy. Like,
I know they do. That's why I'm kind of leaving you at the same time.
Handcuffs in the front? Man, I would have put him right behind his back and kicked him in the car.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, secret.
You good?
Yeah.
So I tell him I'll go up there and drop the PC here in a few. Just on his
he is
intake,
a Priz.
batteries.
Okay.
Lewd and lascivious.
I'm writing that down because I'm gonna.
You have the vaccine camera?
Yes.
Jeez, I got no phone numbers at all, man.
Yeah, they're hooking me up, dude.
I can't believe this, man. What am I being charged with?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. It's gonna be sex, bat, lewd and lascivious.
But Salty, if they don't have a
second or subsequent offense,
if they ain't got the warrant, they shouldn't be able to keep your stuff. That's
Following his arrest, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement conducted a DNA comparison on the evidence the victim so bravely refused to wash. The results were undeniable, placing Gates's DNA exactly where she said it would be. Investigators also pulled his cell phone records, perfectly mapping his location to the secluded, sandy area by the lake where the vehicle got stuck. At trial, prosecutors laid out the full scope of his manipulation, including a $100 bribe that he used to try and buy her silence. On April 9th, a jury saw through the excuses, the fake heart attacks, and the desperate deflections we watched during his arrest. Donald Ronald Gates III was found guilty of human trafficking of a child for commercial sexual activity, lewd or lascivious molestation, and sexual battery upon a child by a person in custodial authority. The judge sentenced him to spend the rest of his natural life behind bars. The question this case leaves behind isn't about what just happened at the lake. It's about the environment that allowed it to fester. A home where a stepmother was too terrified of the fallout to dial 911. A community where witnesses saw a grown man stuck in the woods with a young girl, thought it was weird, and just drove away. We build systems to catch predators. Those systems are useless if the people standing closest refuse to look. What goes through your mind when you hear the complex family dynamics that kept this girl silent for so long?
I told y'all we gotta talk to that mama. I keep telling y'all we gotta check her temperature. I keep telling y'all we gotta check the mama temperature. It's too much going on. Man, hey, shout out to Desiree Absher with that GG. I appreciate you, Desiree. Like, man, we knew he was never getting out of jail. If he got out of jail, y'all wanna know what's crazy? If he got out of jail, he would have murdered, or killed. He did the same exact thing, but took it farther so people wouldn't tell on him. Like, what? I'm sorry, but this happened. Wait, I'm sorry, but when this happens, the family involved should choose lifetime in prison or delete the person. You said a lot of moms be turning a blind eye. It said neighbors in the community was too. You said there is no way mom didn't know. All the females in this chat, should mom known? A lot of people say I don't be knowing what I'm talking about sometimes. So I feel like the mom should have known exactly what was going on. And not only did she know, she knew. She just didn't want to believe it, or she wanted him to keep paying the bills and make her life easy. You said there's no way a mother doesn't know her partners are doing evil deeds in your child's bedroom. People who hurt children should be executed, period. Yeah. What's up, my Stephanie? Gotta stop reading so fast. Wood chipper. Shout out to Numb with that flow state. I appreciate you, Numb. I ain't saying the rest of your name. With Numb one, yeah. Shout out, Numb. Shout out the numb one. You gonna be holding somebody's pocket. Stepfather, stepmother, where's the real mother through all this? She said I ain't get to hear everything the younger girl said, but she said something about her mother picking her up. You notice little and big differences. You notice a change in the child or children, and most definitely it was a big change. And she la 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 like straight SpongeBob, walking around every day, no brain thinking in sight. Some moms just don't care, but she knew. Family nine, my mother knew everything that went on, especially with that many kids. Yeah, you had to know. Yeah, and that's crazy. Like you just said, family of 9, and she knew everything. Exactly. That tells you everything right there. The mom was in on it, and the neighbor was paying for it. If not, they would have called the cops. You think they live in a creep town? Because there's no way that nobody with a normal heart gonna see something that's suspicious and not at least watch. Or, shout out to Danny with the let 'em cook. Shout out to Danny with the let 'em cook. Danny Sirs. That ain't Sirs. That's SLLRS. Slurs with that let 'em cook. I appreciate you, Danny. Shout out to Danny. He gonna get fast as hell in jail. He won't. Yeah. Nah, Irene, facts. You said I would unalive anyone who touched my children. Mm-hmm. How there so many sick people? Yeah. Hold on, y'all. We're pattern that. Gotta make sure I ain't never seen this video before. It's crazy. It's crazy how y'all be knowing some of the videos. Like sometimes I click on the same video. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, we already seen that. But y'all be noticing before me. Methville, Meth Trailer Town. Methville is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like his dad. He was just like his dad. All pedophiles should get life imprisonment. They don't deserve death. They deserve a life of torture from the inmates because wait, my bad. It just went away. From the inmates because the victims live with the trauma for the rest of their lives. Putting them in jail and keeping them alive is a way worse punishment because when it's over, it's over. We don't know if you die and you go to a better place or you become one with the universe. I ain't gonna even tell y'all how the universe is conscious and how that worked and how that just blew my mind and yeah, it gotta be conscious. But look, y'all, this is when the killer realized they was literally caught on video. He say, she say, you were literally caught on video.
A heartbreaking phone call was received by the Randolph County Sheriff's Office.
We've been trying to find her for the last few days, almost a week, and we've not heard from her.
The killer's name was Butch Smith, the son of Linda Collins. At the time of this phone call, Linda was going through a very transitional period in her life. After 10 years of service, she had just been voted out of her position as Arkansas State Senator, losing her seat in the state capitol.
Moving out of my office today, I just want to say how humble I am to be your senator, how proud I was to serve you. That's the way I voted, as your conservative senator and your friend.
She had also been going through a messy divorce, but Linda was a resilient person. She was able to refocus her life in just a few months. She returned.
I ain't gonna lie, she looked like she wanted to cuss everybody and their grandma out when she just made that video. When she was like, oh, I'm so blessed. She like, y'all ain't no good. Nah, I'm just playing.
to her small
Linda.
hometown, Pocahontas, Arkansas, a home to about 7,500 people. There, she was able to focus on her motel businesses, a Days Inn, as well as the Rock and Roll Highway 67 Inn. She was also able to spend more time with her grandchildren.
Go! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Happy New Year!
She was described as the fun grandparent. She began dating a new man and was looking into new prospects for lobbying jobs around the U.S. One of those prospects was in D.C., so Linda took a trip there on May 27th. After what seemed to be a successful interview, she talked about it with her daughter Tate through text. This was the final conversation had with Linda before her disappearance. A couple of days later, Tate sent her mother a picture of a new pair of shoes. However, this time around, there was no reaction at all. Tate felt slightly unsettled by this, but her mother had said that she would be busy over the next couple days, so she tried not to assume the worst. That unsettled feeling only grew as each day passed without any response from Linda. Tate lived just outside of Little Rock, another city in Arkansas about 2 hours away from Pocahontas. At this point, Linda was supposed to be in Little Rock, getting ready to attend the Arkansas Music Awards. So Tate called her brother Butch to do a wellness check. Linda's truck was in the driveway, but she wouldn't answer the door. Peeking around the house and through the windows, nothing seemed to be out of place. Butch did not have his own key to the house, so just to be sure nothing was wrong, they decided to contact their grandfather, Linda's dad, who did have a key and would come back the next day. Their grandfather was a bit more investigative. He tried opening the doors on her truck and noticed that they were unlocked, something highly unusual from Linda, who was compulsive about keeping her vehicles locked at all times. He also tried the back door of the house and found that to be unlocked as well. He proceeded into the home, which was under renovation. He called out her name and checked every room and...
Hey, whoever just came to check on that house, don't check on nobody else no more. Just call the police next time. Her daughter or whatever, don't do that no more. Because, don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't checked the car. You ain't checked the back door. Grandpa had to come over here and do all this. You didn't even need the keys. I ain't gonna lie. Whenever you feel like somebody in your family is in danger, you check all them doors. Your car out here, you ain't talked to you in some days? Man, nah, man, I'm finna check these doors. The front door, why these truck doors open? Nope, he don't like his doors open. Call the police. Check that back door. Like, come on, nah.
Closet, but to no avail. However, in the kitchen was a large stain that darkened the floor. At a first glance, there were two things that this stain could have been from: coffee or blood. Linda was a heavy coffee drinker, so it was possible that she could have dropped a pot of coffee and not cleaned it up. But why would she not clean it up? Either way, something clearly went wrong here. Butch was called to come help investigate the house as well, and he was there within minutes. After spending a bit more time investigating the house, they left out through the front door. As they left, their grandfather smelled something strange coming from the driveway. Beside Linda's truck were construction materials for the house, covered by a tarp. Butch went to take a look underneath the tarp, and upon lifting it up, something strange coming from the... They left out... He was there within minutes. After spending a bit more time investigating the house, they left out through the front door. As they left, their grandfather smelled something...
So Grandpa just had to come do everything. Man, shout out to Grandpa. Shout out to Grandpa. Everybody here was just younger than this man. He the oldest one out there making the only... Man, so you telling me it was... I'm not trying to be ignorant, but as a daughter, as a family member, as somebody who really loves this person, you did not try hard enough. You did not try hard enough. Because Grandpa just came and like, hey, look here. Her door unlocked. She don't like her doors unlocked. This back door unlocked, open. It's a stain on the floor. What's that over here? Like, come on.
Strange coming from the driveway. Beside Linda's truck were construction materials for the house, covered by a tarp. Butch went to take a look underneath the tarp, and upon lifting it up, a swarm of flies bombarded him. The smell was overbearing, like a decomposing dead animal. He looked back and saw his mother lying face down with her arms above her head, wrapped in a blanket. He told his grandfather that he found her, and to stay away from the tarp, physically blocking him from moving toward it. That is when Butch called 911.
Linda Collins Smith. We got a 911 call from a Butch Smith.
The Randolph County Sheriff's Office responded quickly, arriving on the scene with body cams rolling and creating a border of crime scene tape around the house. They were joined by the Arkansas State Police soon after.
Have y'all been inside the home?
Yes, we have.
We'll wait till my sheriff gets here, but yeah, we're going to need in there. Okay, so there's going to be something up with this. We are going to need CID out here.
Before the sheriff, Kevin Bell, went inside the house to investigate, he took note of some observations from the outside of the house. In several places all around the house, he noticed mounting brackets on the walls. He had seen these types of mounting brackets before and knew there should have been cameras mounted on them. However, it seemed like somebody had removed them. Also, on the walkway leading up to the house, there was part of what appeared to be a plastic hair beret broken off on the ground. Moving into the house, the most jarring piece of evidence was, of course, the large stain on the rough wood subflooring. With a trained eye now looking at it, it was obvious to the sheriff that this was not a coffee stain. Once the Arkansas Mobile Crime Lab arrived on the scene, they were able to take a look at Linda's body and determine that the cause of death was in fact multiple stab wounds. On the kitchen counter next to the stain was a Clorox spray bottle with a smudge of blood on the nozzle, pointing to a cleanup attempt. Other than that, there weren't many clues to help.
You know how stupid you gotta be to start cleaning up blood with bleach. Retro gonna shut up, but you don't use bleach. But Retro gonna shut up. I ain't saying nothing, but I'm just saying bleach.
Investigators built a timeline of the crime. All they knew was that there was no signs of a forced entry, meaning Linda may have known the person who killed her. They also knew that she was stabbed to death in her kitchen. Her body was wrapped in a blanket to minimize the mess, and then she was dragged out of her house and put under the tarp. The next best thing that investigators could do was build a timeline of the days leading up to Linda's death. They decided to speak to Linda's inner circle of family and friends. Speaking with Butch and Tape, they learned about her job interview in DC and her disappearance thereafter. They also spoke to one of her closest friends, Tim Loggins, who was a state corrections officer for 28 years, and his wife, Rebecca O'Donnell, or Becky for short.
I love that woman like a sister. And
Tim had a call with Becky and Linda on the drive home from the airport. It was just simple small talk until Linda said that she was too tired to tell him all about the trip, and that they would have to catch up tomorrow. The following day, Linda texted Becky to bring lunch to the house. The two ended up arguing about Linda's new boyfriend, Rendell Wallace, who had stayed the night and left that morning.
I went out there and she told me all about the night before because the man out there, Rendell, spent the night with her. When alleged she was mad at me. Why was she mad at you? Because I was butting in her personal life. Somebody else, and that's why he wasn't responding.
Of course he was.
I just told her she was going over the top. You needed to stop.
Later on, Becky ended up calling Linda with the hopes of making amends, but the two only ended up arguing yet again.
She said something about, well, I may just go over to Rendell's or something like that. And I said, I thought you didn't want me in your personal stuff. Don't tell me. And she hung up on me.
After this call, Linda was scheduled for a meeting at her hotel, but she didn't show up. With this information, the next logical person to look into was Rendell. Even Tim backed up Becky's story about Rendell.
He was probably the last person to see her.
When investigators started asking around about Rendell, they quickly found out that he wasn't exactly a new guy at all. She had told Tim that before her marriage with her ex-husband, Phil Smith, she was actually seeing both men at one point. Eventually, she made her choice to pursue her relationship with Phil, but she went on to regret that decision. Just a couple of weeks before her death, Linda and Rendell reconnected and instantly took to each other.
He just picked Shout out to Courtney with the clutch. Yeah, Miss Cindy, the lady was standing.
We did be with one another, you know.
The detectives learned that Linda loved to dance and that it was a big part of her and Rendell's relationship. They would frequently go on dates that revolved around dancing.
We went down to the Eagles and had a few drinks and danced because we love to dance, me and her both. So we hooked up and we went down there and danced and wound up spending the night in Jonesboro at a motel.
Okay.
To exemplify her love for dancing even more, it turns out that she had gone to Arizona as well during her DC trip, purely to meet with her cousins. It was to celebrate her birthday, and the video that you are currently seeing sums up that excursion. During that trip, she had messaged Rendell to come meet her.
So I told her I didn't have the money.
Yeah.
And so she said, well, I'll be in Monday. She said,
well, how old is Rendell? Rendell, how old are you? Man, nah, y'all ain't trying to give us no, give me a picture. Give me a picture of this Rendell we speaking of. it sounds like Randall ain't got no teeth in his mouth, and he put like not even one.
When Linda had finally arrived home and settled in, she messaged Rendell to see if he wanted to come over for the night.
She said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Nothing. I'm laying here on the couch watching TV." And she said, "Why don't you come over?"
He sound like a cool person though.
And we hugged
Hey,
and
Randall
kissed,
probably him.
And she let me out the door and locked the door behind me.
Okay.
I went out the patio door.
Hold on just a minute.
Okay.
So she walked me out, the patio door?
Yeah.
The couple said their farewells, and Rendell proceeded to text Linda several times throughout the week, but was met with no response.
But I thought, well, she's just in meetings, down in Little Rock. She'll get back to me later on. And then I never heard anything from her since.
The detectives were getting mixed stories from Becky and Rendell. Becky said that after their argument, Linda went on to spend more time with Rendell. Rendell said that the last he saw of Linda was kissing her goodbye at the doorstep before her argument with Becky. Was Becky lying about the contents of her phone call with Linda, where she said that she was going to
She just said she had her timeline off because she didn't have her phone.
stay with Rendell? Or was Rendell lying about the last time that he saw Linda? Or was it possible that Linda had lied about where she was going and actually stayed at home, then was met with a horrific act of violence by some random intruder? There were many questions that still needed to be answered to get to the bottom of Linda's demise, but Tim erred on the side of caution regarding Rendell.
My entire life has taught me that you never, ever think you know what's going on, and no one is above anything.
Rendell's house was up in the hills, in the middle of nowhere with no cell service. So if Linda had gone
Shout
up
out
there
to
after
Emma
her and
with the
Becky's
super
argument,
chat.
it would make sense that nobody could get a hold of her. But Rendell wasn't the only man in Linda's life whose name kept popping up. When the EMTs had first talked about Butch to his grandfather, they had mentioned that Linda was recently divorced to a man named Phil Smith, and that information was then passed on to the police.
Well, he said that her and Phil was just recently divorced.
You right.
I don't know if you knew that.
Phil was an attorney
right.
and a municipal judge for Pocahontas when he had met Linda. He quickly became a father figure to Butch and Tate, who were in elementary school at the time. As the marriage continued and the couple's careers flourished, they became what people referred to as a power couple. They opened a couple of motels together. Phil was appointed to the bench of a circuit court, and Linda became a state senator. However, behind closed doors, things weren't as smooth as they seemed. After about 10 years of the relationship, it became more of a business arrangement than a marriage. They made it work, but after about 23 years together and new feelings for her past love interest Rendell, the couple divorced. The settlement case began, and as they fought for the ownership of their assets, bitterness towards each other grew. Linda had even made the accusation that she had caught Phil watching pornography in his office on his state-provided computer.
But she was cheating.
And she used this accusation to her advantage in the divorce settlement. Phil was then investigated by the Judicial Discipline and Disability Commission, and they determined that he had improperly used court computer equipment after regular work hours at the office. He ultimately met the consequences for this. He was essentially banned from being a judge in Arkansas from that point on. Luckily for Phil, the divorce eventually concluded, and his payout was significant.
She did this. Okay, he was watching the videos. I'll give her that. He was watching the videos. But you was cheating. What? Which one worse? But you telling me you got this man banned from being a judge? And he just went on he a good man.
Point on. Luckily for Phil, the default to believe that this ongoing battle could be a motive to murder Linda. Phil's career and livelihood was in shambles, and another
So she appealed it in 17 months.
year and a half of divorce proceedings could have pushed him over the edge. There was one more crucial piece of information that the investigators gathered from Linda's friends and family.
I'm going to tell you another thing. Linda was scared to death of him.
Scared of Phil?
Of Phil.
Y'all think she looked that stuff up on his computer? Y'all think she looked up that stuff on his computer? Because how would you know? In office after hours, you wouldn't know. She wouldn't know. Unless he was there. Oh, okay. You said his wife for effing nobodies. He needed to get off too. He built her up. She destroyed him for another man and died for it. Dang, that's harsh. Chris, I mean, some people do LOL like this guy in the case before, but I agree with you. I'm finna go back and read that.
Linda was deathly afraid of Phil for whatever reason.
Everybody I talked to says she's scared to death.
Story.
What's up,
Now,
Jeremy Brennan?
My mom was sick for several years, and it was kind of, everybody knew that she was sick, and then nobody could figure out what in the world was wrong with her.
In the early 2000s, Linda had gone from her usual energetic, on top of the world self to lethargic and bedridden a majority of the time. She went to a doctor's and got her blood work done, and it revealed that she had an alarming amount of mercury in her body. There were a number of theories about where this mercury could have come from. If her body wasn't processing mercury properly, it could have come from eating fish, but Linda rarely ate fish. It also could have come from her fillings, but the sheer amount of mercury in her bloodstream made that unlikely as well. The doctor said it was almost as if she had drunk a thermometer. With no clear explanation as to what had caused this, Linda was convinced that Phil had poisoned her.
She thinks Phil tried to kill her.
Linda told me that herself now and said Phil done it. Almost killed her.
I just can't believe that they let that go, you know?
She's a judge.
According to Becky, Phil had even darker secrets.
I keep thinking she's going to get mad at me for telling this
So y'all
stuff.
think Phil got something to do with it too?
She wouldn't get mad.
No, the son got something to do with it. But you think he...
Phil used to hit her.
Phil used to eat her.
Okay, where Linda's house is. And he was just sitting there.
I think he's a stalker.
I saw firsthand when he showed up at his house that day when we were moving stuff out. She was uncontrollably shaking. Let's get out of here, let's get out of here, let's get out of here. She's scared of him.
She's scared of him.
She's very scared.
And with the help of Tim and Becky, set up a security system including a plethora of cameras all around the house. Every corner, window, and entrance could be seen from Linda's phone or laptop.
What do you suspect then?
Her ex-husband killed her.
Really? Phil?
Yeah.
Sheriff Kevin Bell spoke to Phil over the phone, and Phil simply denied the notion that he had killed Linda. With the publicity of the case, he even sent a written statement to NBC News saying that he denied the accusations made against him. He stated, "I have not heard that Linda accused me of trying to poison her with mercury. I certainly did not do that. The divorce was unnecessarily bitter, but I was never physically violent or emotional towards Linda." He also said, "I never stalked Linda at her home, work, or any other place." While the questioning of Linda's inner circle was certainly helpful, it was mainly resulting in only rumors and accusations without any hard evidence. As the investigation pushed on, 2 memorials were held for Linda, one in the state capital Little Rock where colleagues and political allies alike could attend and pay their respects, and one at a local church in Pocahontas, specifically for close family and friends. At the one in Little Rock, many of the attendees wore red, Linda's favorite color.
Look, what's up? Yeah, you cannot do people grimy and not expect payback. I do not. I don't know. I feel like she was getting set up. She was setting Phil up. You can't take high mercury. You can't fake high mercury on the blood test. Yes, Phil trying to kill someone with mercury is wild. It's so easily traceable. They were sloppy AF, or she. Yeah. If she was that scared, she would have destroyed him like that. She wouldn't have destroyed him like that because it would have pushed him over the edge. You knew that. Benjamin Bird. You want to know what? You were right. She wouldn't have said all she said in them court, like in the divorce things, and went so hard and try to get rid of his career. She wouldn't have did all that if he's really like that, because she would have been like, if I take everything from him, if he going crazy already, what's going to happen once you take everything from him? Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know. All right, Cliff, friends, killed her for her money. You said you think her friends killed her for her money? It was not her husband? Close. How did she get on his computer during work hours as well? They said after work hours. They said after work hours. And I'm like, he a judge. He wouldn't know how to kill her without evidence. I mean, yeah, y'all gotta, yeah. I don't think a judge used mercury. You said I think it's the personal assistant who magically lost her phone after arguing. I know, right? Hey.
It was a part of our weekly Bible studies, and we had great interactions with her. And it's a privilege and a pleasure to with her family and friends. I think that. Oh, Father God, thank you for the folks that have turned out this morning and showing love for Linda.
R.P.
Linda had a core set of values that made up who she was. She lived them out and stood firm on them no matter the cost. She was the same person behind closed doors as she was outside.
We were at a concert, and Linda was dressed in her red suit with her red lipstick on. She was animated. She was passionate.
So many times if you were sitting over there, you'd be lying back. You know that. You'd be lying back.
Now, I will read a statement prepared by the family and answer a couple of questions the best that I can. The family statement. We want to thank everyone for the outpouring of love and prayers during this very difficult time. We ask for your understanding in being unable to speak about the ongoing investigation involving Linda Collins. As much as we want to speak to you, know that we also want and need to protect the integrity of this investigation. We are surprised, upset, angered, and saddened by this event, and are at a loss for words in describing the feelings and emotions that we are currently going. She was always there to listen and to try to help where she could. She would always go above and beyond.
What's up, Crystal Dawn?
At this time, the family is not taking questions and directly go to the investigating proceedings.
In the time between the first and second memorial, Tate did some investigating of her own and was able to gain access to her mother's email. Linda's email was linked to her home security system, so anytime movement was captured on the cameras, she would be alerted. Looking through her inbox, Tate discovered that on the day her mom was likely murdered, there were several alerts.
Shout out to BA
she informed
Master.
the detectives, who were able to gain access to Linda's security system account in hopes of reviewing the camera footage. However, someone had logged into Linda's account the same day as her murder and deleted any footage from that day. Whoever did this was likely the same person who removed the cameras themselves, anything to cover their tracks. The detectives proceeded to contact the company behind Linda's security system and issued them with subpoenas and search warrants. 2 days later, a package arrived at the police department containing a flash drive with all of the footage that was stored in the cloud from Linda's cameras. As the police worked to review this footage, visitors began to arrive at Linda's second memorial in Pocahontas. The detectives were confident that whoever the killer was, they were close to Linda and would likely be at the church unless they acted quickly. Watching the footage, they pieced together a timeline leading to Linda's death, including when Becky showed up at Linda's house for a few minutes to drop off lunch.
It has a delay in sending. It's what's happened.
3 hours later, a blood-curdling scream could be heard from the camera in front of the garage. Later that night, footage from the same angle captured someone returning to the crime scene, hiding under a white sheet. Continuing through the hours of footage from multiple different cameras, they finally hit the jackpot. It turns out that upon removing the cameras from their mounting brackets, they can still operate using battery power. After being thrown
It was her. It was Miss, I can't find my phone. It was Miss, I don't know where my phone is. I don't have the right date. Huh? Man, Crystal, what's up, Crystal Dawn? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Maggot Bread? Yeah, like, it's just... So she ripped all them cameras down? I know you lying. Run it back. I got you. She hiding under the cover?
be heard from the camera in front of the garage. Later that night, footage from the same angle captured someone returning to the crime scene, hiding under a white sheet. Continuing through the hours of footage from multiple different cameras, they finally hit the jackpot. It turns out that upon removing the cameras from their mounting brackets, they can still operate using battery power. After being thrown into the bottom of a bag, one of those cameras captured none other than Becky O'Donnell. Both her and the knife she is seen holding, covered in blood. From an outsider's perspective, this may seem like a shocking twist, but Becky was actually on the detective's radar since their first interview with her. Apparently, during this moment, even though Becky was letting out emotional sobs, no tears were coming out. This wasn't the only red flag that was revolving around Becky.
Do you have a home phone?
No.
Just a cell?
Yeah, I lost that today.
You lost it?
Shout out to Bam.
Today?
Becky had allowed the investigators to look at her phone records to help build a proper timeline. Her records indicated that she had actually used her phone throughout the time that she said that she had lost it. There were also discrepancies between her statements and Tim's. Tim said that since Linda's disappearance, Becky had been going over to the house nearly every day.
Becky's been going by her house about every day, knocking on the
Shout out to
door,
Bama
you know,
that high five.
calling her and texting her, and hey, you know, answer, we're getting worried.
Meanwhile, Becky somehow couldn't recall which day she had been back to the house.
What day was that you went back to her house? I don't know.
It seemed as if she didn't want the investigators to know that she was going back to the crime scene frequently. As the investigators learned more about Becky, they found out that this wasn't...
Okay, hey Lala. Okay, I'll give you that, Lala. I'll give you that, Lala. You did say that you didn't trust her.
The only time that Becky had been caught up in somebody's murder plot. In 2007, she had faced accusations of plotting to have her now ex-husband murdered. One of the couple's friends had alerted him that she was offering $50,000 to have somebody kill him, but Becky explained to the police that she was intoxicated and wasn't actually serious about it. It was her word against theirs, so she was never charged for anything. The investigators later expressed their suspicions
between the two of them. I'd never heard of these people until divorce time, and all of a sudden they were all up there in their business and helping move furniture and do stuff, and I'd never met these people before.
None of these strange inconsistencies, nor her past actions, could explain what Becky's motive might have been for killing Linda. The detectives kept probing Butch and Tate, and they learned that in the weeks leading up to Linda's disappearance, they had noticed money coming so much she would allow her to manage any financial business.
Y'all just want to say the assistant has access to all her accounts, and she's still in front of Grandpa. And Linda probably was like, hey, and Linda probably caught her stealing, and to cover up her tracks and to keep everything a secret, she took her out.
Including signing her name. However, Becky had been stealing from Linda for many months, from not only her father, but also from her motel business. They believed that because Linda was traveling so much, she hadn't noticed any suspicious activity in her finances. But once she came home from DC and Tate informed her of the checks, Linda confronted Becky, leading to a fatal argument. The investigators needed to move swiftly if they wanted to intercept Becky before she arrived at the memorial. As they approached closer and closer to the church, the lead state investigator finally gave them the green light. The police pulled them over and arrested Becky right outside the memorial service. She was then brought down to the police station for questioning.
Hi, Becky. Sit right here. I'm going to lay it all out there for you, okay? You're under the risk for the murder, Linda. You understand that?
We got you.
We got you.
We got video of you.
You didn't erase them all.
We got you.
Becky requested a lawyer immediately, so the questioning didn't last long. Tim showed support for Becky while she was in jail by calling her consistently.
I love you.
I love you. I believe in you. You got a lot of people.
I know that.
Nobody make up none of you. You on pictures. We got videos.
After months of negotiation, the prosecutors offered to drop the death penalty if Becky pled guilty. Before accepting this offer, Becky's attorneys reached out to Tim and made him sign a non-disclosure agreement. Becky wanted Tim to hear the truth before pleading guilty. Tim was informed that Becky had in fact killed Linda. Tim was devastated, but he was even more devastated when the news broke about Becky confiding in her cellmates, conducting a murder-for-hire plot to kill Phil and his new wife. Her fellow inmates were reportedly due to be released from prison soon, and for payment she told them that there was gold and silver in Smith's home that was theirs if they agreed to do the job. Instead, they had brought the authorities proof in the form of a fake note that Becky had written to give them to plant on the scene after Phil had been murdered.
O'Donnell tried to get several of her fellow inmates to murder Linda Collins' ex-husband, Phil Smith.
They
That
all
never
got out of
panned
jail that
out
day.
because those inmates went to investigators. And as they talked, investigators learned that O'Donnell admitted to appearing on camera, bloody knife in hand. But she claimed that knife was for a chicken and that investigators doctored the video.
Becky ended up accepting the plea deal, confessing to the murder-for-hire plot, as well as the intentional murder of Linda Collins.
Ma'am, do you have anything to say to the family?
50 years in prison. That's the sentence for Rebecca O'Donnell. Here she is, silent, as she leaves the Randolph County Courthouse where it was handed down. O'Donnell pleaded guilty to killing former state senator Linda Collins, who was found dead outside her Pocahontas home last summer.
She admitted that she intentionally killed Linda Collins Smith. She also stated that she concealed her body after she killed her.
Defense attorney Lee Short says his client appeared solemn in the courtroom. She was sentenced to 40 years for first-degree murder and 3 years for abuse of a corpse. She also pleaded no contest to 2 murder solicitation charges in Jackson County, facing a 7-year sentence for each.
Those 7 years ran concurrent to each other, but consecutive to the 43. So we've got a total of 50 years that she pled to today.
Rebecca O'Donnell, aka Becky, was convicted in August of 2020 and was sentenced to 50 years behind bars.
Pattern, I'm gonna be right behind you. 50 years behind bars, I like that. I wish it was 1,000, but 50 at her age, she out there. Good night, Pattern. Yeah, I don't trust this woman. But it's the crazy. I thought, look, hey y'all, I thought Bush did it the whole time. I'm like, nah, the son did it. The son did it. The son did it. It really blew my mind when I watched this lady. But I'm like, at the same time, in my head, I was like, the son did it. But I thought she had, I don't know why. I thought she was a different person. But I thought Becky girl had something to do with it too. And they was in cahoots. But I guess they wasn't in cahoots. And it was just Becky. But yeah, I told y'all exactly what it was already before he even said it. She was sitting right here stealing money. She got caught stealing. Oh, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to get in trouble. Stab, 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 stab. Hide the body. Leave. Try to act like everything was normal. No. Y'all didn't get in an argument because you was talking about, because you was, she was talking about her exes and men. Y'all was getting in an argument because you were stealing. And stuff was coming up missing, and you wasn't making it sound right. So you were like, I'll come over there and I'll show you. And then you came over there, you showed her, all right? Mm-hmm. She would. Yeah, she did sound guilty. But they ain't show us her face. If we would have seen her face, you already know we would have just stared like 1,000 years. Because they said she was over there crying with no tears. They said she was crying with no tears. It's sick though. Somebody making sure, giving you a good job, making sure, I ain't gonna lie. Your boss got a lot of enemies. I had to say it. She had a lot of enemies. That lady had a lot of enemies. I'm like, damn. Like, you have ops. Do you know that? The woman, like, you have ops. That I'm talking about, the other lady had ops. You said poor Butch catching strays from people who probably still think it's him or he was part of it. Hey, Lee, hey, y'all, Butch is innocent. Man, yeah, we would have seen that immediately, Ice Coconut, immediately. What's up, Stephanie? You said, hey, Retro, I Googled it. The Mercury is under a gag order, so we don't know if Becky poisoned her or not. I'm assuming yes, because why else would they gag order that information? You're right. Becky is the one that poisoned her. It wasn't the husband. Everything they said the husband did, she did. It was her. It was her. It's crazy. So look, we got one little short video that I've been wanting to watch that I want to show y'all. Then we got probably one little long video left before I hit the hay.
I'll drop you.
I don't care what nobody say. This is one of them prime examples of what I be saying and why I say it. So you can have me. This is gonna be a quick, very quick video. But this is why so many people going to jail. You can have millions of dollars in your pocket, but if you don't like your record deal, some people just do dumb stuff. So most people know him for called Gucci Man. Some people just call him Gucci. Some people call him Guwop. I call him Gucci or Gucci Man or Mane, whatever. And everybody know the little young artist named Pooh Shiesty. So this is Gucci Man. If y'all don't know this is Gucci Man basically getting held hostage by one of his artists. I'm gonna keep it that simple. He getting held hostage by one of his artists because they want out of a deal that they don't feel is right, and they thought this was the way to do it. It ain't a long video, so.
No, I'm saying, who should actually drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did that. That's done. What you do? You drop. You said you want to be dropped, you drop. You signed the paper. I signed the paper, it's done. That shit, what shit. You dropped this done deal. Bro, let them know it's done deal.
You see this part? This is, that's why they not only did they record that, but obviously this man just tried to walk to the door and there's somebody right here with a Draco. You said self-snitching is on the rise, like, ooh, I'm talking about, yes. That's why in the song he said, 30, pass me that Drake. Yeah, I was wondering. That whole FDO is a diss song on the Gucci.
I'll drop you. No, I'm saying, who should actually drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did that. That's done. What you do? You drop. You said you want to be dropped, you drop. You signed the paper. I signed the paper, it's done. That shit, what shit.
You like people that just, yeah. So look, y'all, before I get up out of here and I go lay down, because I ain't gonna lie, I haven't laid down since, I've been up since 6 a.m. I've been up since 6 a.m. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm finna have to lay down. I am finna have to lay down. I look down, I'm like, it's 2:53. Oh yeah, this is the last video for right now, y'all. You said I heard some things about this case, but it didn't make sense to me. I still don't understand what the guys were up to. So the artist Pooh Shiesty, the one, like, he was standing next to Gucci, the one with the face blurred. He was standing toward the right side of him, and with the real deep Memphis accent, the one that was talking. So he is in a contract, which is a music contract. You know they say rap is the lowest form of entertainment. I'm gonna tell y'all why, because they don't get paid like y'all think. So Pooh Shiesty is an artist where basically he in a contract that he's not liking. His contract only give him probably like $9-10 million, right? Or around that. Even if his contract gave him $30 million, he dropped one song and that's $30 million right there. So imagine every single song you got like can go from $30 to $100 million depending on the song, paying you between 30 and 100 million. You know, 10 million for this, or 5 million for that, 2 for this, and 3 for that one, $1 million for this, $1 million for that. Once he started realizing that he's stuck in his contract, and he like, man, I ain't trying to give y'all $1 billion before. Like he basically what it is, they mad because they like, man, you gonna get $1 billion, I'm gonna have 100 million, that's it. And that's how you know how it go. You saying Gucci about to give him a $50 million deal? He don't want that. He don't want that. He make as sad as it is to say he is an ultra viral superstar. Like he 50 million not enough. That's like trying to give NBA YoungBoy 50 million. That's why I used to always laugh at NBA YoungBoy. I'm like, boy, 50 million? Do you know how many that's why all them other rappers who know how to manage their money, they makes a couple songs, go buy some they'll go buy them some restaurants and this and just duck off and not make nothing because they smart. You said the stream messing up. Nah, it should be messing up. You said recording execs are dirty, making money off other people's music. I'll tell everybody this. If you ever seen the movie Straight Outta Compton, the way that Jerry Heff or whatever his name was, the way he did everybody, and that like how dirty he did them and how he messed up all their money, and people nowadays, they not going for that. They not going for that. All that business is business. Ha ha. You're gonna get a gun pulled out on you, and they're gonna use it. As soon as they pull it out, they're gonna use it. Don't play with people like that. That's why I don't play. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never that tough to play with nobody in no business aspect and try to jip them out of money. I ain't never been that tough. Yeah, because when it comes to people, it's not back then. It's not back then. You getting publicly humiliated. Jerry Heller, yeah. You getting publicly humiliated now. So imagine if Ice Cube and them had Instagram, YouTube, and all this, and he did that. Man, Jerry Heller would have been in a box. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Within the first month. Talking about they would have been like, what? You just stole $1 million? That man would have been packed up. Yeah, and he did on the ankle monitor. Yes, he did. Hey, Cosmic Poe. Shout out to Cosmic Poe. Nah, for real though, Cosmic Poe. You gotta invest those millions to be set for life. But they like to buy chains, cars, and be around girls. They got drug problems that everybody think is cool. That's not cool. It ain't cool that you over there drinking lean and talking about popping pills and stuff. That's not cool. It ain't cool that you out here talking about you want to slide around with the baddest bitch and all. That's not cool. That's lame as hell. It get to a point where you be like, bruh, I'm not finna be around no club. You go to the club, you ain't for me. A lot of females go to clubs and look for boyfriends too. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, y'all. I swear. Oh my God. Somebody just told me this, and she was dead ass serious. Like, she straight. I'm talking about for years trying to find a man. Talking about I can't find nobody good. Oh, where you meet him at? Well, I really just meet him when I go out and this and that. You meet him at the club? Yeah, but and you wonder why no relationship lasts more than an hour? Okay. You say you've been told that's the culture? Nah, that's broke shit. Nah, that's some broke shit. That's what broke people do. They gotta look like they got money. That's what broke people do. Look like they got money. That's what broke people do. Look at these rappers. Try to look like they always got money, right? That's what broke people do. I keep trying to tell y'all that. Did y'all just hear me say that Pooh Shiesty is mad that he can only get probably 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 million max, and he can drop one album that get 100 million? But I can just imagine how much he got to do to fulfill that contract. Okay. 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 Burr, that assistant. Nah, what you looking at her for, Burr? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, shout out to Desiree with that high five. I appreciate you, Desiree. Hey, look, I'm finna start the video because I'm getting tired and tireder, and this video about 30 minutes long, and if I talk, it's gonna be longer. You said real talk, everybody is about free speech, but when it's destroying these kids, about glorifying stupidity and idolizing thugs and ruining society from the root up, man, look, I look at it like this. That because these kids, the only read, like, y'all wanna know what's messed up? These kids looked at rappers like, man, I want to get some money. I want to be rich. I want to take care of my family and do all this, but they don't know what come with it. They don't know the contracts that come with it. They think, oh, I get $10 million. I get $5 million, but they don't know what really comes with it. They don't know that when you get the band like, man, I need some studio time. I need this and that. They'll start taking that out of your money, not theirs. They'll take that shit out of your money. And not just that. These kids, like the only people these kids looking up to now, sadly, are streamers. They'll look up to streamers, but they gonna still listen to rap because it's the music they listen to. But when it come to looking at somebody, they'll be like, oh, I want to be like him. I want to stream like him. I want to stream like him. And streaming is the only thing that can really compete with rappers. Why? Because all the streamers, what can a rapper say to a streamer? You can't, nothing. You can't say nothing because you making a song and you got to try your hardest. Every song you make, you got to try to make the next hit. All I got to do is just keep being myself. You see the difference? It's harder to make a hit than it is to wake up and be yourself, ain't it? Shit, unless you was Lil Wayne 2000, then, hey, man, he needs to go to jail. 98 and up, Wayne needs to go to jail. Like from 98 to about 20, I'll say 10. I'll say 10, 11. I can't even, I'm talking about just, even after 11. He still got a couple bangers. Man, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he need to get locked up for how he woke up every day and make it a banger like that, man. Like Juice WRLD or something. Hey, RP Juice WRLD, man. RP SS Tentacion too. I like him more than Drake didn't like him. Yeah, now that Drake didn't like him, I like SS Tentacion more. Hey, this is when some shoppers was trapped inside a Walmart with an active shooter. Y'all know, here we go with that. What Chemical saying? What Chemical saying? I ain't gonna even lie. Shout out to Chemical with the gifted membership. Shout out to Funky Cold Maria. Hey, I appreciate you, Chemical. How you doing today, Chemical? I'm tired, y'all, but look, I hope I ain't mess up the vibe. So this is when shoppers was trapped inside of a Walmart with an active shooter. They would have been trapped in there with me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Over there by the record. Nate, stay up, Nate. Nate, come on.
¿Dónde están?
No sé. Salió corriendo.
I'm gonna put your handcuff for now. Who else was shooting? Just you?
Wednesday, July 19th, 2023, Miami-Dade County, Florida.
Camisa negra y otro muchacho que me parece es el hermano.
See, look. Okay, I ain't tripping. Y'all see I was just leaning back, right? Y'all see I just leaned back, right? Okay, I ain't tripping. I'm like, stop playing with me.
An ordinary shopping afternoon. What began as a dispute between two groups of men inside the store ended with a 23-year-old man critically wounded, a 72-year-old bystander struck by a stray bullet, and dozens of customers running towards the exits, not knowing whether the shooter was still inside. The suspect did not flee. When the first officer arrived, he was still armed and inside the store. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
He waiting on you right here. He waiting on you. He all right. He waiting on you. Where's the gun? What happened? He's like, some boys in here trying to jump him, so I came in the store. Okay. And them boys tried to like. I'm gonna put your handcuff for now. Until I find out what's going on. Who else was shooting? Just you? Come on, man. Let's go. All right, come on.
He said his.
Grab that bullet. I got you. I'm gonna put you in my car for now, okay? Because I forgot what's going on. I got you. As of right now, I don't know what's going on, so. Yeah, that boy just did the most, bro. You don't see my face, bro? 4C201.
Are they put hands on you?
Hey, tell him fool him now.
Hold on.
100.
You talking about, you see my face, dog? You said that somebody trying to fight his little brother.
Here right now. Hey, it's only you and shooting, right? Yeah, tell him it was just me. Nobody else in that shooting. Just me.
I just received a call from a female. You see my face?
Yeah, I got you. Like I said, you're not getting arrested or nothing. I don't know what's going on. This is a shooting. Yeah, for sure. So you just being attention.
Yes, sir.
Did you provide any?
Hey, Melanie,
Don't
I'll
see
be mad
nothing
as
to me
hell.
right now.
I'll be running around the car.
Just calm down.
You gonna miss every bullet. Boy, headbutt the shit out you.
The first officer to arrive at the Walmart receives critical information from witnesses outside before even entering. The suspect is still inside the store, and he's armed. That detail immediately transforms the nature of the response. What could have been a post-shooting scene procedure becomes an active threat intervention inside a closed commercial space still populated with civilians. The suspect is Steve Leston, age 25, and officers soon locate him inside the store. They then execute an investigative detention, handcuffing him and walking him to the patrol vehicle, but they make it clear he is not formally under arrest. That distinction carries concrete procedural weight. There is sufficient cause to secure him and prevent access to the weapon or departure from the scene, but the full picture has not yet been established. What Leston offers at that moment is a preemptive framing. He arrived armed because his brother warned him that a group was planning to attack him. It's a version that positions him as someone who responded to a pre-existing threat. Whether that account holds will depend entirely on what the evidence and witness testimonies reveal next.
Man, man, look here. I think an innocent bystander got hit or something in this too. The 70-year-old man. Hopefully, I hope he survived, but it didn't sound like he did. But nah, if somebody fighting, like, look, think about this. If you a female out here, right, and your husband inside Walmart or your boyfriend inside Walmart, and he like, it's some dudes in here trying to fight me. It's some dudes in here, like, they trying to jump me. And you a female and you got a gun and you come in like, wait, hold up, let me see. Nah, y'all ain't finna, it ain't finna be none of that. What's the difference? What's the difference? Oh yeah, Tim, you up out of here. See you in the morning, Tim. See you in the morning, Tim. You'll try again tomorrow, won't you? You just don't know. See you in the morning, Tim. No, don't block Tim. Don't block Tim.
Nate, stay up, Nate. Nate, come on. Nate.
Let me turn him over. Lift his leg up.
All right, Tim, say something now. Say something now, Tim. See how many times I can hit this button. Say something now, Tim. Just start typing to him. Just see how many times I get this button. I just told you I'm finna go to bed too. I will be extra. Hey, shout out to Cash Been the Light with the flow state. Hey, W Cash in the chat.
Disregard the subject in the river, Walmart, tree for now.
Huh?
Is there any bolo or description?
Yeah, he just muted it to the end of the video, y'all.
3 Latin males or Hispanic males. Black. Alright, did somebody see if they flat out Walmart or they think they're still in? I just been advised, so there'll be 3 Hispanic males. 3 Hispanic males.
Hey, Jesse, thank you. It makes no sense.
We get this guy at the store. Yeah. Boss man, you gotta leave. Come on, boss man. Oh man, I know from the gym. Come on, boss. Boss one. Come on. You get it.
Right, man, I gotta get my prescription.
So holding hands and any additional 14 units that can make entrance to the beauty salon. Sure, I'm here. Get firing now to make conversation.
Live.
Hey, I'm getting a description of a male with dreads.
¿Dónde están? No sé. Salió corriendo. Sal. Sal.
Shout out to Cash Been the Light with that flow state. I appreciate your Cash Been the Light. W Cash in the chat. Man, where are these invisible people at?
Got you. Anybody? You guys injured at all?
Nothing with us.
What happened?
Bro, a Walmart employee, he walked up to us. His name Tito on his tag. He walked up to us and was right here paying for our food. He came with 2 individuals. And they walked up to us, and I'm with my baby, bro.
I get you.
And they walked up to him with my baby in my hand. And they was like, what's up? You trying to jump us? I'm like, bro, we don't even know you, bro. He came, bro. He attacked me first. They attacked us first.
We have customers want to make sure they can leave the building.
So,
they can leave that way. The police are like, they can leave that way.
So wait, you telling me that? Wait. You're telling me that these are the people that jumped, said y'all was jumping, had a baby. This better be a different group. This better be a different group of people. Cause how they was gonna jump you? They had a baby with them. Do they look like a bunch? I ain't trying to be ignorant, but do they look like a bunch of ratchet females? I'm just being honest. And that don't matter what color. Ratchet is ratchet. Shit, I done seen it. Yup. St. Louis, we got it all.
I need you guys are here. Boss man, yo. I need you guys are here. We got you. I promise you got you. You guys are over here.
I don't know. They shot him. I don't know. On the side.
Back up. You guys need to back up.
Radio communication confirms that 3 suspects are involved, a detail that redefines the operational scope of the response because this is no longer about containing a single individual.
He just said my brother said that he was in there and some people was trying to jump him. And so I knew it was at least one other suspect, but the other one I didn't know about. Shout out to Cash.
But about locating 2 additional people inside a large-scale establishment with multiple access points and restricted areas. Simultaneously, another officer encounters 2 witnesses who belong to the victim's group, accompanied by 2 minors. One of them provides an account that points into a different direction from what Leston offered minutes earlier. It was the 3 men from the opposing group who approached first and who initiated the physical aggression. That testimony gains additional weight when the physical context of the incident is considered. The confrontation took place near a nail salon located inside the store, in an interior area surrounded by customers with no immediate exit. With 2 directly conflicting accounts and 2 suspects still unlocated, the immediate priority is securing the rest of the establishment before the scene becomes harder to control.
Hey, where's the wounded person at? They said somebody got shot in here?
so many people still in the store. 5% discount. I wonder how many of them stealing. How many people y'all thinking they're stealing right now? Cause you know they are. You know these people don't care.
Which way did they go?
I don't know. He called
All right, let's get out this way. Let's get out this way. Come on.
Let's get out. Let's see if we can get this guy.
Boss man, come on, get out.
Come on, boss.
Oh man, I know from the gym. Come on, boss.
Contact. You said I would have grabbed a PS5 and a TV.
Damn, he's shot! Boss, they already have a firefighters to ride.
They got him?
Yes, but I can't let you guys leave right now. They keep starting something, you guys will stay back here.
You said the situational awareness of those people is pathetic. I don't know if he started to fight with the baby in his hands, but we'll know soon enough. Hey, shout out to Stacy. Shout out to Stacy. Is that Chris or Crace? I think it's Stacy. Stacy K. I appreciate you for the GG. You said RetroTheCeo, lack of survival instincts, stupid people stealing groceries and shoes, people with any sense stealing gold from jewelry department. Hey Melanie, you are a super villain.
On the west side.
I would have got the PS5 and TV.
Block off the stacking. The west side. Several units to the northwest side, backing off the. Blocking off the stacking.
Man, K-Seal. Nah, I don't know. Ain't nobody watching them cameras right now. You'll be good. You better come back next year.
Looks like you got a team of 5 cops on the northwest side making entries into the mechanic area.
Hey, they just told me to hold it on.
Don't let them out.
Yeah, they gotta stay right here. That's what I told them.
If I send you these 20 units, you're gonna have a team holding at the entrance.
What's up, Soul Too Fast?
Being fired inside the Walmart at this time.
How you doing, Sarge? How you doing, Sarge?
Come on, PC, PS5, Xboxes, Switches. Hey, y'all hilarious. You said they ain't trying to leave without them cherry pop tarts and Windex.
His side was already checked.
Man, hey, Buddy in the front gonna pop something. You see the way Buddy in the front moving? He ain't falling back. He shooting. Watch out for him. He ain't got the lateral quickness to do all that. He gonna let it blow. You better make yourself known. I don't miss them break rooms though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wonder if they still got the benches in there.
She says Greg had a one-night stand with a woman who got in the door.
Nah, they still got that same little weak counters in the back, dog. Look. Yeah. Lockers is crazy. Y'all get lockers at Walmart now? Like, I ain't worked at Walmart in a while, but oh yeah, I worked at Walmart. It's been a long time. It ain't been a long time. It's been like 8 years. It's only been like 8 years. I'm lying. It's been like 9 years. It's been like 9 years. Yeah, it was 9 years ago. Yeah, I worked at Walmart 9 years ago. I ain't know they had no like they got everything in the back now. This looks different. You getting personal lockers?
Holy shit.
They must be back there where Cap 2 go. They tell me can't leave. Melanie, that was involved in the shooting. That's the only reason they can't leave. Hey, they is doing a good job clearing that building. I ain't gonna lie. I like the way.
Let's go.
I like the way the bald head man moves.
We got 4. Dale por ahí. Por acá, por enfrente. We got 4.
They was just hiding in the back. Boy, y'all got the survival skills of a straight marble. I'm not gonna lie to you. The survival skills of a straight marble. Cause it's no way Retro sitting in this room, in this building, with these sirens going off, alarms going off. Man, okay. Yeah. That was not Walmart employees. It ain't no Walmart employees at the customer service. Them was the civilians they put behind the desk.
They went that way. Since I called out 4, they kept on going to the other side.
Ooh, I'm getting PTSD. Yeah, break down this whole pallet in 1 hour. Man, get out of my face, man. You got 35 minutes. Nah, put blue shirt back in lead. I want to, man, catch up. Man, hey, blue shirt was clearing.
That's on the west side. Yeah. That's hard to tell. Alright, walk in. Hey, what's good, people?
Never seen it. A room like this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is where the alcohol and stuff is. Oh, this is alcohol. Okay. I have seen a room like that.
Yeah, we go west to the exit.
Man, to be honest with y'all, the suspects ain't even had to leave. All they had to do was just climb hella high on one of these shelves and just lay down and be still. What's up, AK-47? Shout out to AK-47 with the flow state, blowing the crowd down. Hey, that ain't a good analogy in this one, is it? But yeah, man, if they was hella high on one of them shelves and they just laying up there flat, come on, who gonna see them?
Okay, that's a good cell. I got the rear right here.
Even if you was all the way up there, you would never take me. Man, I could be all the way up there on top of this shelf. They stand next. They'd never see you. Lay down. You up there laying down.
Operational focus will shift to the interior of the store. Officers advance systematically through each section while directing customers and employees toward the exits. That dual dynamic, active suspect search and civilian evacuation simultaneously, reflects one of the most distinctive challenges of violent incidents in a large-scale commercial space. The scene cannot be treated as a closed perimeter while unidentified individuals are still moving within it. What officers are looking for at this point goes beyond the 2 remaining suspects suspects. During the shooting, several customers were injured while trying to escape. A woman suffered a head injury, and 5 other people were treated for cuts and scrapes outside of the store. That indicates the violence generated a secondary wave of harm among civilians with no connection to the conflict whatsoever. Every person officers find sheltering inside the store is a potential witness, but also someone whose safety and physical condition must be verified before they can leave the scene.
If you hear shooting, you want everybody to be cool?
That side on there was already checked. That side on there.
Man, shout out to AK-47 with the let 'em cook. Shout out to AK-47 with that let 'em cook. I appreciate your AK. And speaking of let 'em cook, man, put Blue in charge. Whoever this is, just follow behind them.
Hey, any supervisors that are heading to the scene, go ahead and make it to command post. Over there behind Fronty. Any supervisors or any other agent, go ahead and make it to command post.
Hey, you want to see if you can get with the PR?
Exactly. They don't know where he went because they ain't looking at cameras. I appreciate your AK-47 with that let 'em cook.
Any unknown that we're encountering during while we're sweeping the store, walk them up to the front and hand them off for any sort of being detected.
Hey, shout out to Charles Hearn with that flow state. I appreciate you, Charles. Man, I ain't hiding no circle rack of clothes, humanity. Not with blue shirt around. No. I would miss a blue shirt right there tonight. He gonna check between these 9 live bags. Hey, Pet Owl used to be my favorite owl. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, when I worked at Walmart, Pet Owl was my favorite owl. Shout out to Chronic Time 420 with the clapping seal. I appreciate your Chronic Time 420 with that clapping seal.
Forty 100. He had him get a security officer inside of Walmart. He had him get according to the radio.
No. Phone is working. Take it to the car, don't take it to. We just can't go walk around the parking lot.
This can't be real, bro. This can't be real, bro.
Shout out to Lori. Shout out to Lori.
Yeah, also Andre, he's standing outside.
I appreciate you, Lori G. Alone.
Father God, please, Lord.
No, get in there. Hey, boss man. So you gotta go in the car. That's good. I know it's around you.
So the open areas of the store have been checked. Primary search, they are checking the back warehouses on the east side of the building now. And once that's done, they'll run the secondary. All right, so as we start getting personnel free, go ahead and
shout out to Chronic Time 420 with that flower. I appreciate you, Chronic Time. I appreciate you for the flower and the clapping seal.
Which car is it?
I appreciate y'all supporting the stream.
Real time security.
But what kind of car?
I don't. It's a hot
I appreciate your Chronic Time. Now you with the gold coin. I appreciate you. I missed the YG Prime. I don't know if that was his brother or best friend, cousin. One of them got they got hit.
You guys are in the back of the store covering it.
You didn't do a report on this guy, so do you have his information? I need a new vitals on him again. Sorry, because this is like total chaos now.
Sorry,
Let me see this guy again because you didn't report on him. I gotta check him out myself. I'm gonna go ahead and report him.
786-312.
Hey buddy, can you swing out here?
On the rear by the cargo area, no side of Walmart. I have a really back here that was also a witness. You might get information. Cargo area? Yeah, on the north side of Walmart by the cargo area. I got a witness employee. Would his name be Mike Body Chefs? No, it's a female, Irene.
The report reveals that the shooting produced a second victim with no connection to the confrontation. Alan Donla, age 72, was struck by a stray bullet in the foot. The report also identifies the other two members of Leston's group, Roberto DeAndre Acevedo, age 20, and Yamari Caston Hodge, age 21, both residents of Florida City. Their presence at the scene establishes that the escalation was not the isolated act of a single individual, but a coordinated action by three people who approached the victim's group together. In Hodges' case, the report adds background that provides additional context. In 2019, he had been sentenced to probation in connection with a concealed firearm and felon in possession matter. That history may help to explain why court records following the incident reflect charges that go beyond the battery allegation initially reported. Finally, the report notes that Walmart suspended an employee in connection to the incident, a detail that, while it did not alter the criminal charges against the three defendants, indicates that the store's internal investigation identified some form of relevant conduct on the part of personnel present during the events.
Okay, hold it. We'll have a detective come over right now.
So they started it. So basically, y'all started it, right? Man, shout out to Heather. Shout out to DR2 with the stars. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Stacy K with the floating heart. I appreciate you, Mello with the honey emoji. Shout out to Mello with the star. I appreciate you, Mello. I appreciate all y'all.
Hey, yeah.
Whose car is it?
Look like they the ones who started everything though.
How much had 100 to dispatch on?
Whose car is that?
Yes, sir. You have a 10 unit responder in Jackson South. In reference to one of our victims from the scene, they're now being transported to Jackson South. Use up there! Over there to
shout out to Mello Jesse with that gold coin. Shout out to Summer Voice and with that flow state. Shout out to Summer with the flow state. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I need rescue on the 3 behind the cargo area, north side. I got a patient that's on down, he's not responding.
138. Okay. Alright, better respond there now.
I appreciate you, Mello. Hey, shout out to Mello Jackson, y'all. He said, much love, my boy, love this time. I appreciate y'all, Mello.
You're gonna rot in jail!
Where's Sergeant Baker? I need his car keys.
Hey, shout out to Charles with that gold coin. What's up, Charles Hearn?
It's Baker's. I'm calling him, he didn't answer.
Hey, Charles been here for a minute. Shout out to Ellen. How you doing today, Ellen? Shout out to Ellen with the flow state. I think you like the only Ellen I got on here. That's why I remember you so much, Ellen Thomas.
¿Quieres entrar? No, tengo que preguntarte un poco porque mi jefe está preguntando
un nombre. How you doing, Ellen? Shout out to Ellen with the flow state. Shout out to Charles with that gold coin.
¿Quién fue? ¿Verdad? Los 5 tiros.
I appreciate it, Lori.
Fue como en la registradora 4 y lo estaban en la 2. Pero él quiere saber. Yo creo que murió.
Shout out to Desiree with that marshmallow high.
El que estaba dentro en el. Y.
Y
I want to know how she got that close to
nada,
you.
voy a decir que hablé con el oficial Martínez, nada más. No voy a decir mayor cuerpo, necesito
I appreciate that sub AK-47. I appreciate you, D-Money.
No, yo creo que ¿quién está adentro?
Estaban atrás, pero...
Thank you, Mellow Heart with the floating heart. I said Mellow Heart, my bad. Mellow Jackson with the floating heart.
Y este que viene ahí era el expert manager de antes.
¿El de la camisa verde?
You said, what is homegirl? I guess she was talking to the dude who was getting double cuffed, the ones that started it and shot the boy. Because I guess she could have been with the first group, the ones that had to sit with the police.
No, el de la camisa
or knew them, I ain't gonna say
era el
she with
expert
them.
manager del por 3 años. El antiguo. El nuevo no sé. No aparece. Y creo que este es el jefe de ellos.
I appreciate you, Charles White. Yeah, Retro, you man, love your content. I appreciate it.
Pero yo no vi. Ellos dicen que uno está en el pico, es un moreno.
Nah, look, Velo Dog, for real.
No, es lo que dijeron que dijeron que primero, pero yo escuché a una persona también cuando entré. Eran dos hispanos, eran mis dos hispanos.
Yo vi a uno blanco con un niño, pero uno de los policías lo sacó. Él decía, oh, my, como su amigo. Lo habían dado simpático, con una franela blanca. Pero él se lo llevó un oficial.
¿Sí?
Sí, hacia GM, que es la otra puerta. Justo saliendo, la 2:55.
Crazy thing, we just had something similar happen here in my town. My brother had just left the Walmart when gunshots rang out. It was over a fight. Thankfully, no one was hurt.
No, que se lo llevaron al
I don't like going to Walmart anyway, but y'all, they gonna be locked in there with me.
Bueno, se deja contar cómo fue la historia entonces.
No, es loco, tenía dos niños, porque tenía un niño en brazo y había otro pequeño. Esa cosa era que decía como que my bro, o sea, my bro.
Everybody.
Y una morena asociada, esa sí estaba llorando.
You that one friend, like, come on. KCL, you know everybody. What's up, Charles White? All right, shout out to Charles White with that party hat. Yeah, KCL, you know too many people, man.
Porque ella fue la que dijo.
He the type you be like, invite a couple people, and you finna have 800 people there. Project X.
Ahí usted sabe, por una discusión de fila, viene el otro agresivo.
Hey, shout out to Michael. Shout out to Michael C with the Cashapp. He said, what's up, family?
William Garcia.
Shout out to Michael C with the Cashapp.
What do they look like?
He's 10 years old.
I think I know what you're talking about. I have all three of them.
I appreciate you, Michael C.
He's wearing an orange hoodie.
Yeah, look chubby boy.
Y bueno, es naranja el hoodie. Y el otro muchacho que tiene como, me parece, 16, 17 por ahí. Tiene una camisa negra y el otro muchacho que me parece ser el hermano o algo. Es un muchachito con él. Ahí lo tengo en el carro mío. Sí, en el carro mío, sí, ahí lo tengo.
¿No los entrega?
Porque como todo pasó y ellos estaban ahí en el medio, tiene que ser una investigación primero. Investigación.
Usted los tiene que
no, sí, por eso nadie ha hablado con ellos todavía. Nada más lo tienen, fueron los primeros que lo sacaron y lo dejamos ahí en el carro mientras que sacamos todo el mundo. Y
I know you before you get too famous, man. Yeah, I know KC.
Pero yo sé porque el muchacho me dijo que ustedes estaban ahí y me pidió hablar con ustedes para dejarte saber que todo está bien, que están en el carro. Sí, que no tienen los celulares ni nada. La policía lo tiene. Pero nada más para dejarlo saber, ¿ok?
Ok, ¿qué le iba a decir? Pero ellos están bien, ¿verdad?
Sí, también. Nada le pasó a ellos.
Nomás hay que pasar un proceso, como siempre, investigación y
no. A lo mejor le van a preguntar qué pasó, qué vieron.
Oh yeah, Michael, I think you be confused when you say Big Mike. Everybody there, Big Mike. Hey, shout out to Michael Corner, aka Big Mike. I don't know, I think I'll be doing that on purpose sometimes.
We have 341.
Thank God he didn't get hurt.
730 Northwest 130. Reference 24-year-old female.
Hey, there go D.
Contraction, pregnant, unknown.
Oh, man. Why you gotta control at the end of the live, Diesel? You should have been here about 2 hours ago.
You said fire advice?
So dang, what we doing here? They still there.
One of them was a Walmart employee, right?
I appreciate you for hitting that sub, Ellen. I appreciate the subscription. I appreciate y'all hitting that subscribe button. Subscription sound like that sounds too Netflix. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hitting that subscribe button. I don't want to make y'all feel
It was in line, bro. Paying for it was in line, but paying for food.
You said I can't imagine being separated from your child in a situation like this. Not for real. Shout out to Mello Jackson with that silver star. Shout out to Charles White with the thumbs up.
Oh, what's up? So she's talking about 1615, any units? Car 33 in progress, area 3, 127.
You said when, July 19th, 2023.
Punched me dead in my face. Started taking life on me. Next to him, started hitting me too.
Are there any park units working? Records of 33 in progress.
Man, shout out to Charles White with that gold coin. Hey,
the third person that was with him went his chocolate, bro.
I appreciate you, Ellen.
Any further reference that's calling?
Following his arrest, Steve Leston was charged with second-degree murder with a weapon and attempted felony murder with a weapon, a latter charge stemming from the injury sustained by Alan Donla during the shooting. The following day, he appeared before the circuit judge, who ordered him held without bond and prohibited him from coming within 500 feet of the victim, his family, and the Walmart where the events took place. If convicted on all principal charges, Leston faces a sentence that could extend for decades and potentially amount to life imprisonment under Florida law. Robert DeAndre Acevedo was initially arrested on battery charges. Court records later show an active case with evidence tampering as the lead charge, a third-degree felony that carries up to 5 years in prison under the standard provision and up to 15 under the enhanced version. Yamare Castanhaj was also initially arrested on battery, but subsequent records reflect an active felony case for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, a second-degree felony carrying a maximum exposure of 15 years in state prison. What the case reveals in more broad terms is the speed with which a confrontation between civilians can escalate to irreversible consequences. When one side arrives armed at a public space, the Walmart was not the origin of the conflict. It was the setting where that conflict reached its breaking point. And in that setting, surrounded by cameras, witnesses, and security personnel, the decision to draw a weapon not only ended the life of a 23-year-old man, but also placed a 72-year-old in the path of a bullet that had no reason to exist in that aisle.
So they started the fight and they started all this. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was heard and everything right. So the one at the beginning, they literally approached them people while they had a baby. Once I seen the baby in the hand, I'm like, they lying. Shout out to Charleston. I said Charleston. Hey, Charles, you don't act like you ain't never got that before. Shout out to Charles White. You said, yeah, you a good person for showcase here. You said 4 gunshots just heard in my hood. I'm used to it. Man, around this time, bro, we don't be knowing what it is. Like, cause man, I heard a firework yesterday. Man, I had to hear it 2 more times so I could confirm. It was like, boom, boom. I'm like, oh, hold on. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, okay. Business as usual. Don't worry about it. I'm like, what is they shooting? Hold on. I ain't never heard one of those, but yeah. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I appreciate y'all stopping by. But I'm cut. I've been woke for 21 hours. I ain't gonna lie. I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning. I went live at 8 a.m. Went live for 4 hours. YouTube kicked us off. I took like a little small break. Hopped back on live. Then took a little small break. Then hopped back on live. And here we here. And somehow we are here. Yeah, I've been up for 21 hours. I'm finna You said what time do you normally go live? Well, I was live from 8 a.m. basically all day today till now. But I try to go live later, but between midday and later. But you gonna keep, if I go to sleep now, I'm probably most likely be on by 11 a.m. though, 10, 11. Hey, shout out to Big Mike. Shout out to Michael Corner. You said subscribe today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. He said they've been crazy around out of fireworks. I know, right? He said these people throwing their lives away for what? And killing the kid and shooting the old. Exactly. Jesse, I got a gun. I'm tough. I got a gun. You know how it is. That mentality. I got a gun. I'm tough. I got a gun. I'm tough. You said we live in a scary world. Yeah. Said where everybody from? I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Said peace out, bro. Yeah, y'all know I'm finna be out. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna be out. I woke up at 6 a.m. yesterday. Yeah, shout out to Big Mike. Y'all gotta say shout out to Big Mike. Hey, Crystal Don, I was hoping we can get there, but I can't do it. I done went live for, what was it, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Probably like 14 hours. I've been up longer, but I don't even been live for probably like 14 hours. I gotta get some sleep before I put another minute into this. I gotta get some sleep before I put another minute into this. There was another guy last year bought like 30K of fireworks, and it was filled to the brim in the country for us saying. Yeah, Stephanie, I've seen people spend a lot on fireworks, most definitely. Most definitely. Most def. I probably got some firework videos that make y'all look like, bro, y'all did this. Y'all wait, you did this at home? Y'all in the street? Y'all did this in the street? Yeah. So every year we used to do finales, and the finale used to go so crazy. I'm talking about it's got to be at least 20 things getting lit up at once and everything going crazy. I'm talking about 2, 3,000, 4, 10,000 shot things just flying out. Man, shout out to Gilbert Perales. You said, you from San Antonio? Can I have a shout out to San Antonio? Just got back. Hey, shout out to San Antonio. You got black marks under your eyes. I told you I've been up for 21 hours. I've been, yeah. Yeah. I've been up about 21, 22 hours, going on 22 hours. I'll see y'all next time. My golden dude just let himself outside. Hey, I appreciate you, Charles Hearn. I appreciate y'all stopping by. I thought I had some water. I think the orange cat stole it. I don't know how. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he did it, but I know he did it. I know he did it. No, he did it. An orange cat is the only one I believe. If my keys came up missing, and it's just a house full of animals, where my keys at? Like an orange cat to come move your car. I was just. Let me tell you something. Yeah, let me go to sleep before these cats get up. I ain't got time for them today. I'll see everybody later. Let me get my tablet. Let me let my computer sleep. Let my computer sleep. It's on 42. I'll see y'all later. I'm finna go watch YouTube. I'm finna go watch conspiracy videos. Yeah, Retro watch YouTube too. But I watch conspiracy videos. And anything to do with like what's going on in the world right now that they don't want us to know. And then I just put my two and two together, especially now that I done read a lot of them Department of War UFO like the UFO documents. And it ain't the documents itself, it's what they describe in the document. And yeah. I've been putting two and two together. Yeah, I know Retro good at seeing patterns of recognitions, especially in stories. Good morning, good night. I'll catch you next live. I'll see y'all in a little bit. More than likely, it's 3 o'clock, it's 4 o'clock. Hey, I'll see y'all before noon. Don't worry about it. My body won't let me go to sleep that long. Seeing the ocean floor splitting. Switch it up. I'm down. Oh yeah, one day I'm gonna have to get y'all on some crazy stuff. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. My Retro 2 Villain page, I used to do good on my paranormal videos too. Yes, Retro watch paranormal videos. And if they fake, don't worry about it. You think you finna fool me, bamboozle me? Nah. You think I'm finna be like, oh my gosh, that's so real. No, that's garbage. This video trash. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I watch ghost videos, it's more of me just looking at the video and being like, can y'all believe this? Can y'all believe somebody really act like I don't see them Chucks on their feet? Like, come on, man. Are them some Chuck Taylors on your feet? And you think, come on, man. Talking about you a ghost. Get out of my face. And I appreciate all the support, y'all. I'm gonna be here regardless, K-Sil. I'm gonna be here regardless. Paranormal go hard. You said I'm wide awake with insomnia day 2? I felt that, Crystal. I felt that. Man, I was thinking about doing that. Mello, I was thinking about doing that. Man, some jump in this car, boy. What? I'm gonna see if they can self-drive. Shit. Boy, I wish I would be driving through a cemetery and I feel, man, what? Feel like somebody sitting in a passenger seat now. Like, come on, man. I'm ready to see people get, nah. You go to police activity page for that, man. The ghost and conspiracy. I ain't gonna lie. I like conspiracies just like the Larry Davis story. Because a lot of y'all ain't know about Larry Davis. But when y'all seen that video, like, that video was one of the videos that, yeah. That made me really be extra comfortable with coming out of my shell and being myself. Man, hey, I appreciate all y'all. I finna lay down. Yeah. We about 22 hours. I'm about up for 22 hours. I can't do it no more, y'all. I mean, I could if I had to get up, I most definitely could go do something. But I'm gonna force myself to go to sleep so I can get back up. So I had 10 hours sleep in the last 3 days. But for some reason I'm not knocking out. So sometimes you don't need sleep. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just don't need sleep. You just don't. Like, have y'all never noticed how much I be up? I be up like, right? That's why I start taking breaks. Cause I'm like, man, hold up. Let me try to go to sleep. And most time I'll be off, I don't be asleep. I usually wake up around 9. Like, if I go to sleep, say we get off around 4 or 5, I'll usually get up around 9. 9:30. And then probably still don't get on live till like 2 to 4. 1 o'clock. If I get on like real early, it's because I feel good though. You said if I only need 4 hours? Pretty much. Yeah. Well, how many hours I say? 4? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, about 4 hours. Hey, I'm up more than I sleep. That's why I be sitting in this room all day. I'm just glad I don't have to see this room when I walk out of it. Yeah. I keep forgetting that I don't need this to talk to y'all. I don't need fucking this. Hey, look, y'all. Conspiracy and organized crime. Oh, Mello. I don't. Anybody who want to do all that arguing, you gotta stay away from me. Yeah, I refuse to argue with people. I done already dealt with enough bad people in my life. I ain't nah. You either want to get far in life or you want to be in the same position every day. You better pick one. You want to be far in life, you want to be in the same position. Of course. Of course. Stephanie, of course. That my videos. I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna look through and see what I can get. I'm gonna have to get the ones I can get. Cause some people will be lame and just wanna copyright our videos. Some people, yeah. Depending on how good our live is, they'll literally either copyright while we live or wait till right after we get done and hit us for one. But I'm most definitely gonna look into them. Okay, that is up way too high. That is up way too high. Stephanie, and I will be here. I'll see y'all later. I appreciate everybody in this chat. Make sure y'all get y'all some rest, or at least attempt to, or at least just lay down. Make sure y'all go watch everything. Like, go watch some conspiracies. Like, if you can't go to bed, go watch enough conspiracies. So at least you will learn something about the world that you probably was looking at. Cause you know, when you up in the middle of the night and you learn stuff, it's different from learning at 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. You know, it's different. It hit different, and you're more open to learning.